right, people, and this is episode 76 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Yeah. If you are watching this after the live iteration of this, thank you. Just as a disclaimer here, we do not show the actual fights on the screen because there are copyright issues with that will get our channel immediately removed from YouTube. So we cannot take those kinds of risks with our channel. This is a watch party where we watch the fights with people who are also watching the fights. And we hope that you will watch the fights with us, whether you're watching live as the fights are going on or later on if you don't get a chance to watch the fights as they're happening. Okay. All right. So UFC 288. Our first match is Joseph Holmes versus Claudio Rivero. Phil Hawes versus Ikram Aleskarov. Braxton Smith versus Parker Porter. Marina Rodriguez versus Verna Jandiroba. Chaos Williams versus Rolando Bedoya. Kennedy Njeku versus Devin Clark. Our featured prelim is Drew Dober versus Matt the Steamroller Frivola. Leading off the pay-per-view portion, Kron Gracie versus Charles Air Jordan. Next up is Movsar Evloev versus somebody who wasn't even in the UFC until Bryce Mitchell was not able to fight. So we get a failure at the the Dana White Contender Series. We get one of those failures in a pay-per-view matchup on a numbered event. Obviously, this fight is only going to go one way. Jessica Andrade versus Jan Xiaonan. We have a wannabe man versus a beautiful woman. R.I.P. Jan Xiaonan. Our co-main event is Bilal, remember the name, Muhammad versus Gilbert Burns. That is a tough matchup. Probably believing that Bilal Muhammad will overwhelm Gilbert with power and pressure. And our main event, we have Aljamain Paper Tiger Sterling versus Henry Gets on Everyone's Nerves Cejudo. That's what we got going on tonight. And I hope that you guys will hang out with us for all of these fights. All right, let's get to some of these opening comments here. You guys? We got Jimmy Dean in the building. How are you doing, man? Much respect to you. David Banner, how are you? Yeah, I think, I used to really dislike Henry Cejudo, and I still kind of do, but he's much more likable than Aljamain Sterling, and that's saying something. Not only are DC and Rogan on commentary, they're in New Jersey. So that's what we got going on today. What has you in Chicago, Jimmy? What has you in Chicago? Ah, work trip. All right. Uh, yeah, he's a very interesting. I wouldn't say interesting. He's a very entertaining fighter, Charles Jourdain. Um, yeah, and I hope he does. Con Gracie is really just living off the reputation of the Gracie name. Uh, if Lutch was here, he would tell you that Kron Gracie does not understand the fight game. I think Kron Gracie would have been better just competing in BJJ tournaments where he can go there, he can compete, the competition is over, he can get in the shower and leave. This is MMA, and he doesn't want to do what is necessary to be an MMA fighter, um, and that is develop more than one dimension, and the other part is develop something of a personality. So, I don't even know why you're in the UFC if you don't want to make more than 12 to show and 12 to win. That's all you'll ever be. And I hope Charles Jourdain does what he does best. I'm already tired of Kron Gracie. No, Ryan Hall is a likable person. Ryan Hall understands what it's like to be in the UFC. He's a good human being. I don't know if you guys have seen videos of him stopping unruly people from assaulting others. It just, Ryan Hall needs some hands. But Ryan Hall is actually an entertaining human being, something that Kron Gracie is not. So, you know, I'm not sure this is true, Jo. I've seen a lot of kickboxers get laid on, and some of them are like my favorites, like ever, and they just get laid on. Some of them develop takedown defense, not all of them. No, I've never really cared because Henry Cejudo is generally pretty annoying. But there was a very sad story um, that really made me feel bad about my reaction to a particular fight that occurred a couple of months ago, and I want to talk about it before this fight starts because I believe that I kind of owe um, the man a little bit of an apology. Um, um, excuse me. So I do want to talk about this right quick, if you guys don't mind. Um, so, a few months ago, a couple months ago, we saw William Knight get kicked in his legs 60 times, and he didn't do anything about it. And me and Mrs. Evil, we sat here and we're like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And this dude is taking leg kick after leg kick after leg kick after leg kick after leg kick. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Well, unfortunately, I found this article that kind of informs us about. It just makes me sad thinking about this. William Knight is a former UFC fighter who reveals 7 of his family members died since his last fight. Since the fight before, he got leg kicked into oblivion. Between his last 2 UFC fights, he lost 7 of his family members in death. I don't think I would make it into the cage if I lost 2. And we've heard of fighters, they lose one family member during training camp, and they fight for the memory of that family member. Imagine losing 7 of your family members in various ways. I just I can't even begin. I can't even begin to think. Like, god damn, man. Like, um, so the quotes from him in the interview is, "I wasn't in a mental state to take that fight. Like, I just lost my grandfather, I just lost my grandmother, I just lost another family member. This shit got crazy. Since June, July, all the way to February, back to back to back deaths. And it wasn't even just distant people. They were immediate family members that I've seen on a regular basis every day. I would call them on a daily basis." Knight lost 7 of his family members leading up to his showdown with Prochnio, and being a fighter at heart, he managed to stuff down his emotions. However, he could not predict the toll it would take on him mentally, which then trickled down to him physically. And we saw him, we just saw him just stand there. We saw him stand there and just take massive amounts of punishment. You know, they say if you're not mentally there, you're not going to physically be there. You see what I'm saying? Like, I stood there and I'm not proud of it. I'm telling you the facts now. My brain wasn't even there. Like, it didn't take until I got into the fucking car to understand what just happened. I didn't know my coach was yelling at me. I didn't know what was going on. I was just standing there, just like moving back and forth. And when I'm telling myself to go, like go, I wasn't fucking going. I don't know what the fuck happened. I froze up. And that really fucks me up, y'all. That fucks me up. And I was very, very critical of William Knight in his performance. And I have to like just apologize. Like, I'm sorry for that reaction. Um even some of these fighters that we don't like and all of these types of things, you gotta understand these guys are making tremendous sacrifices so that they can be locked in another cage. To be locked in a cage with another human being who is looking to do their best to do bad things to them. So I just kind of wanted to put that message out there. It really had me in a contemplative state thinking about what William Knight was going through. That's just it's very, very difficult for me to even imagine. Very, very difficult. So, props to William Knight. He's in another fighting promotion, looking to procure a heavyweight belt, and looks like he wants their light heavyweight belt, maybe in a bid to get back to the UFC. But really sorry for William Knight and his family. Um, I mean, I could hope things to get better, but that would be kind of empty and hollow, you know. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to get that out the way, folks. And yeah, so um, all that said, Holmes's mustache makes me root for him to lose. So there's that. Yeah, I think people nowadays genuinely want to see the worst shit possible for people they don't like, and most of the beefs you could ever have are usually some petty BS. Yeah, we got a video coming out that's in post production about somebody who is somebody who thinks it's funny that somebody else dealt with cancer. So we're going to be going in on that. Me and Captain Paul. We you know we we dealt we dealt with this particular story. The video will probably come out tomorrow. Umair Ali says, I am the only one listening to you from Pakistan. That is awesome, especially being that I have family from Pakistan. That's fucking sweet. Thank you for being here. You are, you're appreciated, good sir. I've never been to Pakistan. Um, I don't, I don't think like, I don't think like my sister has been there either. I think she was talking about going to India. I don't think she ever went. I haven't been outside. Um, I have not been. I have not been outside the United States. So, and David Banner welcomes you from the YouTube side of things. Shout out to Pakistani viewers. Thank you very much, Umair Ali. Um, thank you very, very much. Yeah, I think that, JL, I think that there are so many people who feel torn down in society that they just kind of, you know, put that energy out to other people. Right now, Ribeiro is putting that energy on Holmes. He's got his back. 10 seconds left, so Holmes should survive the first round here. Yeah, that is a strong 10-9. That's a strong 10-9 for Ribeiro. I don't know the way that round ended. You might get one judge. You might get one judge that might call it 10-8. Stenny asks, "Do you show match also?" We covered this in the intro. There are copyright protections on these events. So if I showed you the events, number one on Facebook would immediately take the stream down. Because Facebook doesn't want to get sued by the UFC or ESPN. Also, my channel would get taken down. So we really cannot do that. I think so. Yeah, we really cannot do this. Phil Hawes versus Ikram Aliskerov. Phil Hawes is a very, very tough guy. Phil Hawes is not the most skilled guy. He doesn't really use his physical tools to his advantage in a way that would lead me to be confident in his abilities. Now, I'm not really familiar too much with Aliskerov, but I can tell you that if he's fighting Phil Hawes, he better have cardio. If he has the cardio, there's a good chance he'll win the fight. I never pick Phil Hawes to win. Even when he wins, I don't pick him to win because I can't trust him. I cannot trust Phil Hawes. So, stick around. Try to give the best commentary that I can give you on that. David Banner says, I'm excited to see if Bilal keeps the same heavy-handed mauling approach or if he regresses back into a wet blanket point wrestler. I don't think that we'll see the wet blanket point wrestler ever again. I don't think we'll ever see that, and I do believe that Bilal will win going away, and it will not be pretty. Bilal is going to make a statement. As we know, Masvidal wasn't even really his heart wasn't in the cage, but we know that Gilbert Burns is for real because of his performance against Chimaev. Now, when you see the guys that Gilbert has stood up, kind of stood up to and stood with, and you see how tough he's been, with the exception of the fight where he got jabbed to death by Usman. I think that people are going to have even greater respect for Bilal Muhammad after this fight. And I was a Bilal Muhammad fan until he laid down on Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, and I kind of got really disgusted by him overall. But at the same time, some of the performances that he's put on since then, he is a problem. And of course, Dan Jensen is like, no, 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 nope, nope, not rooting for that. So, Bilal, I mean, oh, Holmes is out of here. He just collapsed. Yeah, I was very disgusted by Burns too. But then again, I've never been a Burns fan. I was a Bilal Muhammad fan, never a Burns fan. So I didn't. I just look at him like, okay, you're just another coward, whatever, you know. But yeah, this fight's over. So good night to the guy with the unnecessarily weird mustache. I don't love Ribeiro's hair, but at least his facial hair is respectable. So yeah, guys, welcome to Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party number 76. And you guys know how much I really don't root for fighters that miss weight. And Holmes missed weight and he got knocked out in the second round. I could not be happier. Tufik Khan is offering a link to you guys on the Facebook side of things. So I'm not going to say that you should click that link, but I'm also not going to say that you should not click that link. Um, just know that if you are using some kind of cracked stream, you're going to be getting play-by-play before you actually see it visually on your screen. So just be aware of that. There are some decent fighters on this card, but for the most part, June, I'll have to agree with you. But I'm very happy to have all of you here. I am. Knicks and Mets both took really garbage losses today. Rangers were eliminated earlier in the week. Oh my God. Yeah, yeah. I think it's going to be very, very one-sided, June. It's going to be a very, very one-sided fight. I would rather Cejudo have the belt, as annoying as he is. I'd rather him have the belt instead of a fake ass champion that had to win an Academy Award in order to get the belt. Oh. This is a really great question. Cejudo was saying that he's going to beat O'Malley, which is probable. Obviously, I want to see O'Malley win, but I think that Cejudo will kill him. But do I see him beating Volkanovski? I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. This is true, JL. This is 100% true. What you're saying is 100% true, JL. However, he was not hurt enough. He simply was not hurt enough. But he pretended to be hurt, and you can tell. Now, is it his fault that he was put in that position? Absolutely not. I put the blame on the officials and the way that the rules were interpreted, but it doesn't change the fact that he's a fake and a phony. Because you can tell that he was asking questions about whether he would win or lose, if he could or could not continue. And it was really cool. Jesse of Mexican martial arts, on his channel, he showed footage of Aljamain eating harder knees, more powerful knees, and eating them. He wasn't really hurt. He was, asking around. He was looking at the clock. He was staring at the referee, and kind of, oh, I think I'm hurt. I mean, every just yeah, just I don't know about him being a weight bully, but I just didn't like that. I didn't like the way he got the belt, and it just doesn't feel like he's legitimate. If Aljo does win, I say that it does give him massive legitimacy. And I don't think nobody's going to use this as this 3-year layoff thing, especially after John Jones dismantled Gone in like 40 seconds after a 3+ year layoff. I don't think when we're talking about the cream of the crop. Also, remember too that Cejudo was coaching Jones. So all that ring rush shit, if Aljo wins, he'll get my respect. But I don't think that he will. I think he's going to get destroyed. Yeah, Henry was saying that he didn't think Aljo would make weight. Obviously, Aljo did make weight. Um, and I agree with this too. I agree with this too, Dave. If you can make the weight, these are the rules of the UFC. Now, if this was one championship, that'd be different. As far as Volk being unstoppable at 145, he lost the second fight to Holloway. So he's not unstoppable. We've seen him lose, even though the judges who are incompetent gave him the second fight. He was beaten in that second fight on the scorecards. Any competent scorecard, Volk lost the second fight. So he's not unstoppable. Now, he came and whooped Holloway's ass after that. So Volk gets a lot of respect. But I'm not going to say that Volk is unstoppable because we saw him be stopped in his second fight versus Max Holloway. Is Conor really a double champ? He never defended the belts. I am going to agree with you, JL. I'm going to agree with you on that. That's an accusatory question, but an accurate one in my opinion. Is Amanda really double champ? They just made up no, she actually did win the belt at 145 from somebody. I think she beat Cyborg for it. So that's a legitimate win. It's just that, is she a current double champ? No, because there are no other women's fighting at 145. Yeah. As far as it being like a different Volk, I'll give you that. I give you that. Until we see differently. But I just think that Cejudo understands the fight game. And again, I'm not a Cejudo fan. I'm just not a Cejudo fan, but I got to call it the way I see it. If you're coaching John Jones to 40-second wins, you see something on a different level. You just do. And so I got to give him his respect until I see otherwise. Now, when it comes to Aljamain Sterling, he's going to kill him. Not yet. He's going to kill Aljamain Sterling. But when it comes to Volk, that's actually a fight I really want to see because I don't really know who wins that fight. I would give Volk the advantage, a massive size advantage. But I don't know what Cejudo is made of because Cejudo can make 125. Volk cannot. So I'm going to give the preliminary edge to Volk when I look at that matchup. But yeah, I just don't know. All right, we've got Phil Hawes versus Ikram Aliskerov. I did not know that he's from Dagestan. So yeah, I'm probably thinking if he's training with the same guys that have been winning fight after fight after fight after fight in combat sports across different promotions, if he's of that, he's probably going to kill Hawes. He's probably going to kill him. I know somebody asked me earlier what I thought of this fight. DJ is still better than Cejudo? I will say yes. But DJ is one of my favorite fighters of all time. But I hate to say it to you, June, and I watched that fight twice. Cejudo won the second fight. I'm sorry. And I'm sitting there, as I was watching the fight, I'm just like, fuck, man. Got to give the round to Henry. Got to give that round to Henry. Watch, June. Watch this. Dude, I wanted nothing more than Mighty Mouse to win that fight. He just didn't. Now, I'm happy he lost the fight because then he got out of the UFC, the way he wanted to. But I can't even see a case for a split decision. I can't see a case for a 28-20, a 48-48, a 47-47. This is conspiracy theory stuff, June. June, I watched the fight. I had never seen Henry Cejudo fight before he fought Demetrius Johnson. So I did not like him. I did not dislike him. I did not know him. I am a big Demetrius Johnson fan. And I watched that fight twice, and I scored it 48-47 Cejudo both times I watched it. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Wait, did Phil Hawes come out to The Rock's theme? Obviously, they got the UFC and the WWE thing working together. Oh my God, he came. Phil Hall just coming out to the Rock. You are not the most electrifying man in all of nothing. Maybe your own house. When you're clapping your wife's cheeks, she thinks you're electrifying. But no, 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 no. Thoughts on Bisping wanting them to make a trilogy with Pajeda? Why didn't he fight Rockhold a third time? Well, did he beat Rockhold twice? Because I never heard of Rockhold ever. Wait, you talking about Bisping? I don't know why I was thinking DC. Well, did he beat Rockhold twice? Bisping only held the belt for like a split second and he lost it to GSP. I don't know if I would use that. I don't know if I would use that. I 100% believe that the UFC has under the table understandings with judges and refs. I don't know about that. But there's a lot of incompetence, so anything's possible. Does Max do well at lightweight? Hell no. Oh, dude, David, you answered the question for me. Dustin Poirier or Volk at 155, who you got? Ooh, that's a fight I want to see, June. That's a fight I want to see. That's a fight I want to see, man. Here's the problem, y'all. Here's the problem. And I I I suspect that this could be an issue. When I saw Volk's last fight against Islam Makhachev, when I watched the fight, it solidified this issue. Here's the problem, y'all. Volk is really, really short. He's short at featherweight, and he's very short at lightweight. So you're not going to be able to wrestle him to the ground. Physics is not in your favor. But I also think that you're really not going to see Volk really get knocked out, even by guys at 155, because people are punching down toward him. And Dustin definitely be pumped. You're not going to be able to get his chin up. I mean, maybe a shovel uppercut might get it, but most of your head strikes, if you're the taller guy fighting against Volk, who's like a fucking meatball made of granite, a lot of what Dustin Poirier wants to do, I'm not sure. I know that it will see you'll see him have some success on Volk doing what Dustin normally does, but you're not going to see him be as successful as you would see Dustin be against most fighters. So, very, very interesting question. Zhang Wei Li, who the fuck knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? We're not hearing anything from her. She's probably in China right now. We're not hearing anything from her camp or from her. She's not doing any interviews. Obviously, she does not speak English very much at all. So, there's that. Dustin fights intelligent as fuck and looks to finish. If Volk isn't taking just Dustin down, he will be outranged and pieced up. I don't know. Because you know who else got really great range? Max. And he was able to get inside on Max. I think that he'll be able to get inside on Poirier. Phil Hawes is in trouble here, folks. Wow. Aliskarov. Oh, he killed him! He killed him! Oh, my God. He killed him. Oh my God. Wow, you know that that's what brought the lady over here. The ass whooping we just saw.
Knock the fuck out.
He got knocked the fuck. He almost broke his ankle. Oh my God. Dead. Dead meat. Dead meat.
Potatoes.
I think he boiled them.
Mashed them.
Yeah. No. He didn't twist. He just fell. He just fell over. He just fell over. Yeah.
Over.
I mean, look at the footwork that you have to be on one, like not even squared up, but to his right side.
Mm-hmm.
He was stepped over to his right and just.
I forgot they were.
Oh my God.
Hi guys.
It looks like June is really about the conspiracy theory. Yeah, but these guys got chins, man. Look at that fucking chin strap he grows.
Look at Bruce. How are we feeling about Bruce's attire? I don't want to see him. I want to see Bruce Buffer.
So if I make so it. Oh wow, the official was like, get away from him. You just wanted to show good sportsmanship.
As long as it lasted.
Yeah, they were going back and forth. So I mean, we did have guys on Facebook who were asking, you know, what do we think of Aliskerov, and he's I think he does well. I think he does well. The dude's got fucking dynamite in his hands.
Is this his debut? He doesn't look
UFC debut. Yeah, UFC debut. Oh, he wants to fight Bo Nickel. I want to see that. Oh man. I wanted to disagree with you, but on second review, I think that you might have a point here. But Phil Hawes is a tough guy. DC was like, "Yo, let's protect Bo Nickel from this guy. Let's protect Bo Nickel from this guy." Yeah. So, yeah, that was pretty interesting, y'all. Pretty interesting. Sorry, I'm kind of bumping into that.
Okay.
What is that? Electrolytes. Okay.
Since I did my thing this morning.
Yeah, we woke up this morning. She went for a run, came back. We went to the movies again.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll probably go to the movies again. And again.
Yes.
And again.
I'm like, oh, we saw that movie yesterday, but we're free today. And again.
There's nothing else to do. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I told you Hawes is a tough guy, but that's really pretty much all that, he's a tough guy. He's not a bad fighter. He's got a lot of physical gifts. He's just not. He's just not. He's just not. He's a good guy to introduce a contender to the UFC. And yes, I definitely want to see Bo Nickel get killed in the cage.
Can you pull up this photo? I'm trying to remember who Bo Nickel is. Can I see his
He's
face?
a weird little white guy with the flat chest.
That doesn't help me.
Nichols said if he fights Kamzat, it will be a blockbuster fight. Not sure why they think that will be some Jones. Yeah, that is a big fight. What are you talking about, JL? Bo Nichols got a lot of hype, and everybody tunes in to watch Chimaev. And if they think that somebody out there can out wrestle Chimaev, yeah, people are gonna be on that shit. Yeah, he definitely runs his mouth.
Bo Nickel?
Yeah,
I was looking at the photo and I was like, he kind of just looks like a regular white dude in the UFC. But
yeah,
probably what I saw one of the fight packs, be like, okay, I remember that fight.
yeah,
The face is
yep,
forgettable.
yeah. Let me check this website real quick. But I think it was like this opens on. They don't have the schedule for May 19th.
They posted something there that said May 10th they're going to be posting more.
Right.
The site is going to get updated.
We could probably. We probably were not going to spend money on that movie, but being what it is, I think that we can
watch it.
Yeah, I think we can do that.
Thursdays tend to be pretty open for us.
No, I'm still at Chimaev. I'm still on the hype train for Chimaev. I'm a fan. I just think that he needs to get away from Darren Till. He gets away from Darren Till, gets back to being really serious and wanting to destroy guys. Yeah. Bo will get his lights put out when he gets his takedown defended. Yeah, probably. Oh, okay. Now I can see why you're pissed off. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that, but that didn't kill my fanboying for him. It didn't kill him, but it definitely was a demerit. Definitely that, Dave. Anybody want to say anything to Miss Marathon Runner over here?
They did last week. I did a thing today. I made my own pasta.
Do you like it?
Yeah. Delish. That's why I was late. I was making pasta. Does anyone ever say that sentence? Sorry, I was late. I was making pasta from scratch.
You have to actually say that.
From scratch, yeah.
Because when people say making pasta,
they just think it's regular out of the box. But this is not out of the box.
You were thinking outside of the box.
Oh, God. All right. Here we go.
Pretty interesting.
I ran 3 times this week, and the legs feel okay. I did that 5K this morning, the virtual one, and I was forced to run faster than I wanted to. I just wanted it to be.
Race.
Well, I mean, it's even though it's a race, but it doesn't mean you need to go fast. It just means you need to finish it. You never have to go fast if you don't want to. If you can't. But there was another event going on along my path, so I had to run around a bunch of people, and we're all sharing the path. So I ended up going faster than I wanted. But I did not want to go too fast because I didn't want to suddenly wake up tomorrow with like nerve pain. That's why I wanted to take it easy. But yes, homemade pasta. Very happy with it. I rolled it out by hand. I definitely want to buy like one of those hand crank pasta makers. I know that there is an electric one, but you have to buy that whole mixer machine, which costs for $200-300, and I don't want to spend that much money on a machine right now. So I'd rather buy the hand crank. But I'm happy.
I can give you a lot of practice.
Oh, thank you, babe.
Give you a lot of practice.
I appreciate it. Obviously, not to show you. He means that should it be censored?
Just this word should be censored.
Yay, fight packs.
Look at how he's gotten his wins, right? He got one legitimate win against Piotr Jan, right? He beat Dillashaw, who had his arm pop out of his socket multiple times in the fight. He's gotten one legit win in his run up to the title and with the title.
You think he's gonna have a legit win tonight? If you did.
Aljamain Sterling?
Yeah.
He's gonna get destroyed.
Oh, okay. I was in the kitchen, so I know that you were talking about it, but I
didn't
catch everything you said.
Aljamain Sterling it's not gonna be good for him tonight.
But it will be entertaining for us.
Yeah. Yep. Sub-Zero Killer, thank you very, very much for following us on Twitch. Just want to say that.
Hope you make your way over to the YouTube side if you are not already here.
For those of you that may not be watching on YouTube, I'm going to post this link up on the screen.
Cejudo was so obnoxious during the press conference, but it was hilarious.
Yeah, he's just annoying. He's just annoying. But I never got the sense that that Aljamain Sterling really has a shot at all. But I think that Aljamain wants to downplay. He wants to downplay the gold medal, but Cejudo was very reasonable, and he's like, "Well, I was winning Olympic gold medals, and you were losing wrestling matches in Division III. It's not about the Olympic gold medal saving him. It's that he's got a better base to build the winning formula from than you do. That's all that is."
And winning that medal young. Was he 23? Well,
he was I think it was younger than that. I think it was younger than that.
They said that he was the youngest.
One of the youngest Olympic champions. Yeah.
Jeremy.
Hold on. Davis got a question for you.
I'm going to say Cejudo, just because I'd like to see some drama.
There will be a lot of that. June says Burns will TKO Bilal, then get 49-46 by Colby after Colby gets the belt. Okay. I think Bilal is going to win very convincingly against Burns. Now, if Burns does win and then goes to fight Colby, yeah, I think a 4 rounds to 1. But I don't know. I don't know if Colby beats Leon. But hey, this is quite the prediction. If it happens, you're a fucking prophet. Cejudo by TKO by the 2nd round. Cejudo said by the 3rd round. You saying by the 2nd. So, I mean, I think that it's going to be an annihilation, really.
And if Cejudo wins, Sterling will get a rematch, right?
No.
They automatically give it to the next person.
Sterling hasn't done nothing.
No, I just mean in terms of what the rules are at UFC.
No, the rules are if you are a dominant champion, if you're a dominant champion that people respect, you get the instant rematch.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
Nobody. He's got one legitimate win.
I'm just asking.
He's got one legitimate win.
Adds to my need for drama. For these two, I'm not necessarily picking one that I think
he's definitely going to
angle
for it. He's going to angle for it. He's going to be like, "Oh, I was a champion, and I've got defenses," even though.
What would be the interesting post-fight, storyline that would go with it?
The most interesting storyline, I hate to say it, the most interesting storyline would be Aljamain winning the fight. That's the most interesting. Because then he forces people to respect him.
Now, who does he fight after Cejudo?
Oh, it's going to be O'Malley's got the shot next up anyway.
Oh, yeah, didn't O'Malley jump rankings by beating some rank 2 or 3 dude?
Who?
O'Malley.
He beat Piotr Jan. In a 3-round fight. Remember we went to the one that was last October.
Right.
Yeah. Aljo was an underdog because he's got the championship on his shoulder, and Henry hasn't fought in 3 years, but I think it's gonna be bad for Sterling.
Is there a WWE pay-per-view tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
I think Backlash.
All right. We'll be checking in on.
Thank you, Jeremy. We'll be checking in on JD later.
On JD's tweets as this is going on for updates on Backlash.
Yeah, Bilal is going to make Burns' life a living fucking hell.
Yeah, really good.
Well, we'll make sure that we'll come back to your prediction later, Jim. We'll come back to your prediction later.
Rolling out pasta is a lot of work. It's definitely worth it.
I don't think there are any Burns fanboys. Who's a Burns fanboy? Yeah, Evloev fighting Diego Lopez on
favorite.
This guy is not even a UFC fighter. He tried to get in the UFC and failed.
He's the he stepped
in to replace Bryce Mitchell. He did not drop Marty. Marty didn't get dropped by him. He hit him hard and he kind of stepped back and went to a knee. He didn't drop him. There was no knockdown there. Also, one of the things that you neglect to mention, June, is how did Kamaru Usman win that fight? He knocked him out with a jab. Burns got knocked out by Usman. By Usman's jab, he got knocked out. I just think that you just dislike Bilal Muhammad. That's what I think. You dislike him, and you've got good reasons to dislike him. I'm not even gonna criticize your dislike for Bilal Muhammad. But if we are um um nah. Usman has never knocked anybody else out with a jab, and we don't see people getting finished with jabs. We don't see that. We didn't see Usman knocking anybody out with a jab before the Burns fight or after. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Burns could clean up his striking. He could clean it up, but we need to see him clean it up, right? And for him to be a 4-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion, he's not really looking to employ it. And good on him for not employing it too much, because he knows that he's going to have to get knockouts and technical knockouts to get the claim to the title shot that he wants, especially since he's lost a lot of big fights. Every time he gets close to the championship, he loses. Well, the thing is, Burns won't need rest, though. He won't need rest because he didn't have any damage done to him by Masvidal, because Masvidal was too worried about having Donald Trump's nut sacks in his mouth. He was so worried about that he forgot that he was supposed to fight that night. Said Burns won't lose. So yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back to your if you're right, we'll give you your props at the end of the night. What's going on?
Talking with Dad. Today would have been his older brother / my cousin's father. Today would have been his birthday. So they're watching the Kentucky Derby. My dad is watching the Kentucky Derby.
He's not watching the Filthy Casual MMA watch party?
He's watching in honor of his older brother who passed away years ago. I was young, like in elementary school.
I mean, but he could watch the Filthy Casual MMA watch party in honor of his daughter who's still alive.
So you put I heard
the Kentucky Derby has like a lot of shadows over it. Another horse died.
Oh.
And another jockey and the horse he was training was suspended, probably for like performance enhancing drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, this was that. Yeah, that was ugly on both sides. I thought Burns was terrible. Masvidal did not go there to fight. He went there to suck Republican cock. Masvidal did not go there to fight, and Burns was still terrible. That was a terrible fight.
Mm-hmm. I was supposing he was a big Kentucky Derby fan.
Yeah.
And they would go to Belmont Park together. Something new. I was telling thing too. I was like, when he passed, I was young in elementary school, and I remember hanging out with him in his house with all my cousins. But I don't really remember much about him specifically.
The Gamebred production, seems to be doing okay. They're paying the fighters. They haven't folded. So, I mean, these are two weird looking motherfuckers, Dan. Parker Porter's got fucking pepperonis on his chest that nobody wants to see. They're just two. Yeah, they're just. I don't know, man. They look like two, you know, big ass fucking prey on the fucking African savannah.
Oh God.
They're fighting each other. The fucking lions and hyenas are circling around them. They fighting each other. That's what these guys look like. Okay. Jorge caught lightning in a bottle. Good for him, but he is just delusional and fake. Ducked Leon for years and begged Leon for a shot. It's true. That's true. That's true.
Oh,
That's true. Would you get Jorge's flying knee shoulder tattooed on your face for $10 million? No. Successful as in it will make money. Sure. Will game bred boxing ever be mainstream? No. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the minute that they lose money is going to be the last event you see. So if you keep seeing them, then that means it's okay. Yeah, it's a nice jacket. It's a nice jacket.
I do like it, David.
That's the more fake titties getting paid more than the fighters. The lady's daughter didn't like that at all.
Oh.
Yeah. Every time they were like out there, she was just like, "Fuck you."
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Remember
that. How did Smith make weight? Wow, he's got heavy hands. That guy looks like he's like 300 pounds. When has Parker Porter ever looked skinny next to somebody? Oh my God, why is he swinging so hard? Yeah, he telegraphed the hell out of that kick. Dude, you tried to take down a defensive lineman, Parker. Why are you trying to take that man down? The dude acted like it was a fucking 3-point drill. Yeah, somebody's getting knocked out here.
the way he throws his punches, Smith, he's like coming from
way
far
hell
behind.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And look at him. He's trying to get to the quarterback, man. He's trying to get to the quarterback. Wow, that's a fucking question and a half, June. Obviously, Jones would not be able to do to DC what he did to Gane. But yeah, I have to say Jones wins that fight at heavyweight. This version of Jones, not the old version of Jones. This version of Jones, yes. Did he just completely gas out? He did. This is a wow.
At this time, it's done.
Wow.
Dan, I would have loved a double KO.
That dude is usually only working for like 40 seconds at a time. He's a football player, right? He gives everything for like a few seconds, and then he goes to the sideline, gets a Gatorade and a breather.
I thought he swang like a bar fight.
Yeah. But Parker Porter was in a lot of trouble if he got caught with one of those fucking ham hocks. Can we get his pepperonis off the screen now? God. That dude has I forgot to do the thing.
Activate. Yep. Mhm. Yep.
No, nope. Yeah, you see, Smith is not hurt. He's not hurt at all, right? He's just gassed. Smith ran a 4.4740, but took seven breaks in between. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. Um, yeah. Do you think Habib is clean? Yes. But he's still disqualified from the GOAT conversation because of multiple times of missing weight. I don't think that Song's dong is shrunken and shriveled. No.
Mhm.
They almost saw you get your head taken off. Oh, right in the chest. Damn. Makhachev said in an interview that Russian Athletic Association was giving everybody vitamins and that their whole team took them. Look at the Icarus documentary. All those Russians were doping. Yeah, yeah, that's true. However, USADA is still USADA. And if Habib was doping, he would have popped. Do you know how you know that? Because when Jones was doping, he got popped. So if they would allow the guy that they try to protect the most, if they allow him to pop, everybody would pop. Yeah, but most fighters take this route, Jake. I mean, look at the fight that look at the fight that they just gave to Mosar, Diego Lopez. Look what they give to him, right? You know, they always give you, they always give you some dude that ain't all of that, but he dominated everybody that he faced. I mean, he faced a prime Barboza and made him look like a domestic violence victim. So he beat everybody that they put in front of him when he got the title. I mean, you're gonna say that Conor McGregor wasn't a pro when they fought. When he fought Conor, they say Jones fought guys and they were both juiced. Yet Jones was the one who popped. They say. I need to see proof, JL. I need to see proof. I can't say somebody cheated unless somebody has proof that they cheated. Now Leon kicked Usman in the penis 5 times and grabbed the fence a whole bunch of times and was grabbing the inside of Usman's glove and the fence so he wouldn't get taken down. Like we have clear evidence. Again, like I mean, if you want to, I mean, if you want to have like the whole narrative, you're gonna say whatever to make that narrative fit. If you want to make that narrative fit, right? There's nothing I'm going to say to you that is going to change your opinion, and I don't think that any amount of proof to the contrary will be enough for you either. If you can't give me evidence of undetectable juice or detectable juice or whatever, then I mean, we had the whole Russian Federation removed from the last Olympics because they all got caught doping.
Yes.
Right? We're talking about everybody was removed from the Olympics. No Russian flag, right?
Yep.
So if they all got caught by WADA,
why wouldn't they get caught here?
Right. And why will Habib? The thing is not like Habib was going out there and like knocking everybody out. He just wrestle fucked them to death and then finished them. You can't tell me that they're not natty. You have to show me proof. Already feel for Lopez. Still remember when O'Malley beat 5 years off that green-haired short notice opponent. Yeah, that was fucked. Russians were on some stuff that were never caught until they were all caught at the same time. Yes, yeah, but again, I need to see proof. When you show me proof, then I'll be with you. You show me proof. I should clarify my beliefs. Was Habib juicing during his UFC tenure? I don't think so. Has he ever taken steroids? Yes. This is a very interesting take. Again, I can't confirm nor deny. I can't say whether I agree with you or disagree with you because I don't have the proof either way. But this is very interesting. You have anything to say on this?
Seems plausible.
Well, definitely take that.
Yeah, I have no reason to say yes or no in either direction. So it just seems plausible.
Free Talenti ice cream with $20 minimum subtotal at Walgreens. When I saw the DoorDash notification, I thought you ordered. I was like, oh, am I adding to an order? Okay. I agree with you that they need to get caught before I say anything. Habib wasn't caught. Yeah, I'm just, like, again, I've already disqualified him from the GOAT conversation anyway. Again, show me proof. Again, I don't even think that he could take the mother of all drug tests and have you thinking something else. I don't think that any amount of proof would change your opinion. So it's really not a legitimate discussion. Like I hear people say, believe all women. I hear that all the time. Believe all women, right? But now they're putting fucking wrestlers on the, it's fucking corny. You got to show me proof, man. I hear believe all women all the time, and you catch them lying all the time. Dude, plenty of people had back knee, receding hairlines, right? He trains at Elevation. Now, if you want to say he's got family connections in pharmacies, yeah, his brother is big as fuck because he's big as fuck. No, this is all conjecture. That's not proof. That's conjecture. What are you talking about? Show me a drug test. That's like saying Alex Ovechkin is on the juice because he's Russian and happens to be nearing 40. No evidence. Yeah, like, what are you talking about, guy? Show me a positive drug test anywhere at any level. That's all. Show me one positive drug test. Show me footage of somebody injecting him with steroids. Go and grab somebody who says, yes, I provided steroids to blah, blah, blah. Explain the insane amount of muscle he packs, but the endless cardio. You know what that tells me? EPO or training at Elevation. He also has injection marks on his stomach. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I do know that women have injection marks in their stomach when they're doing the in vitro fertilization. Maybe he's trying to get pregnant.
Maybe he's trying to get pregnant.
Yeah. This is how Alex is clean. He has crazy power and recovery, but Izzy is on the juice. People will always be biased against those they dislike, and I'm this until I see otherwise. JL, this is going to be the position I take. Habib and Islam have a masterful hairline, so that's anti-proof. And of course, Jan Jensen comes in with the Nate Diaz line. So yeah, show me a positive drug test, guy.
Trying to take off.
Oh,
there we go.
You know what? I'll say this, June. June, you're on steroids. Now I need you to prove to me that you're not. June, you're on steroids. And all the proof is right there. Like, he's constantly accusing people of taking steroids. You know how they say, the person that's doing the accusing is usually the person that's doing it?
Projecting.
Yeah, they're projecting, right? June, I need you to prove to me you're not on steroids. I'll wait. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Thoughts on Pena getting the next shot at the strap? I mean, well, she was supposed to get it. And then, she's not getting it. Because I guess I think she had to pull out of the fight. So then they put some other chick in there. That's going to be kind of a shitty main event. I don't know if I want to spend $80 on that. I'm not sure.
That was a pay-per-view?
Yeah, it's a pay-per-view. Otis!
Otis.
We appreciate you, Otis. Guys, Otis reminds me, please hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Please. But it is good to see you again, Otis. It is good to see you again. But yeah, Pena was supposed to get it, and Pena doesn't. She had to pull out. So they have the other chick. Yeah, Aldana. I don't really care about that fight at all. I don't care. I do like the outfit that Aldana wore to the also Yan Xiaonan.
Yeah.
They look like real women.
Aldana had that Amazonian look.
Yeah.
Really tall.
Yeah. I don't really like the proportions of her body or her face, but I like the fact that she is very into being a woman. So you get you get these chicks that I'm a man too. Look, I'm really manly. Fuck off. I don't like that shit. Pena will fight the next in line. She's the boogie woman to Nunes since she beat her, right? No. It was a fucking fluke. It was a fluke, and Nunes proved it was a fluke. She'll beat her a third time. Yo, what up, Vex? Vex is here.
Dude.
Good to see you.
Welcome back.
Good to see you. Probably should eat a little bit now. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's starting to get.
Get him some food. It's all commercials now, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, this is a really light card. They lost a bunch of fights.
Yeah, I saw it's like 3 or 4.
I've got photos. We went to the baseball game yesterday, and the New York Mets did an interview with Matt, the Steamroller Favola, and I got some pictures of him up on the fucking big ass fucking screen that they have at Citi Field. To reference O'Malley, if Megan is a 3, I think a 3 a.m. I think Aldana's a midnight type. I don't even know what you mean. I think you meant like he rated her a 3 because I know that him and the other little guy were saying that they would smash. So what's the difference between 3 a.m. and midnight? I don't know that. I don't know that attractiveness scale and what it means. So you're gonna have to educate me. DC said the second fight was competitive because Nunes had to be careful on the ground, but it wasn't really competitive, in my opinion. Well, we know the real reason why he's coming back is because Cejudo wanted a certain amount of money, and the UFC didn't want to give. I have to agree with you, Rick Allen. Normally, I would argue with you. I can't argue with you. You're absolutely correct. I think the next pay per view is going to suck too. They're promoting this fight like when Ronda fought Nunes. The return steals all the spotlights. I would laugh if Aljo wins. Yeah, yeah. Remember O'Malley said Megan Anderson is a 3 a.m. smash. I'm not sure with the lingo, but I assume it meant O'Malley needed way more booze to hit. Um, yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Um, but Aldana is not as good looking as Megan Anderson. Aldana is not. I mean, I like the fact that she embraces her femininity as a woman. I just don't find her to be very attractive at all. She got a long ass torso. It's just, I don't know. I just don't find her attractive. Henry most likely returned because nobody cared when he retired. That might be part of it, but I think that when he retired as the champion, he retired as the champion because um, he wanted more money from the UFC and they wouldn't give it to him. Thank you. I don't even know what the fuck I'm eating. Okay, Volk keeps saying that they are going to call him out next, but I know Sugar is there and trying to take that next spot. What do you think? Well, that's what Cejudo said. Cejudo said that he's going to fight Sean O'Malley next, and then after that, he's going for Volk. That's what he said. I really don't like Sterling. Hope he takes an L. Well, most people here believe that. Rick Allen says Kron Gracie believes the earth is flat. So let's do Kron versus Mike Perry to determine the stupidest motherfucker in MMA. Thoughts on that? Rick, me and you have agreed 2 times in a row. Kron Gracie, just go away. Go away. You're living off your grandfather or your uncles or your great uncle or your grandfather. I don't know who the fuck he's living off of. But no one gives a fuck about you. You have the Gracie name, and that's the only reason why you're in the cage. Nobody likes you. Muhammad has elite wrestling. He will beat the brakes off of Burns. Absolutely. Absolutely. 92.7% takedown defense. But you know, another thing, too, I don't think that Burns is going to try to take him down. I think Burns is hunting for the belt, and he knows that he needs flashy knockouts and finishes to get that done. Thank you. Mm-hmm. One of these days, we got to get the 95.5 beef, ground beef.
Okay.
I know you guys like the turkey. We're like once or twice a year. Try to do the 95.5. Okay. Well, I'm saying I don't like them. And you know who should fight the winner? Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving should fight the winner of this dumb motherfucker battle. I would want to see if Cejudo wins. I want to see Cejudo win if he fired his agent who wears those 2008 Chris Brown glasses. I'm Team Alger. Oh my God. Was Burns the original fight or was he a backup? I think they brought that fight together because they lost other fights. Yeah. 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 Did you see how Chatri was on Ariel bullshitting that he was maybe going to get Francis Ngannou? It was never close. Chatri is a bullshitter. Thoughts on that? I think that he was just trying to bring more attention to one fighting championship with them having that event in Colorado. From what I understand, the event was a success. Yeah, the card lost Benil. Yeah, they're going to be on the next card. They're going to be on the next pay-per-view card.
Oh, that's what I want to look at. Who's on the next?
But I think a lot of these guys are negotiating to try to get the best deal possible, to get the most eyes on them possible. Chatri kept talking about competition when they don't even have a fucking heavyweight division in one. And Francis isn't interested in competition anyway. He's interested in money. Are you saying that he's not interested in competition now? Or are you saying that he's a bitch and don't want to fight the best of the best? Because I've seen him basically fight everybody that was put in front of him in the UFC. So I really can't. What the fuck are you talking about, Vex? This is probably the dumbest. I've seen you say a lot of dumb shit. This is probably the dumbest. What the fuck do you think he's supposed to do? Suck Dana's cock?
Thanks, Mikey.
He's the scariest. He's the baddest man on the planet. And once his contract is over, it is up to him to decide where he's going to go next to get the most money. To go out there and try something different, that's up to him. Now, if he gets his ass whooped, well, he gets his ass whooped. But he's in control of his own destiny, like we all should be. I used to work for a chain gym. I went out on my own and went private. Things are going pretty well for me. I used to do media for a company. Now I have my own platform, and I get to say whatever I want to say. Do I make the same money that I did when I was hosting the other show? No. But at least I went out and took a chance on myself, which most Americans do not do. Most Americans suck up to the millionaire or the billionaire that leads the company and then hope that they can get a sick day once a year. Meanwhile, all their hard work gets profited from by the guy at the top. Francis wanted to be in control of his own destiny, win, lose, or draw. Francis has enough money for the rest of for his next 40 lifetimes. The dude was homeless before. He wants to be in control of his life. We should all take a lesson from him. Instead of sucking up to somebody else for what they got. Fuck out of here. If Francis, well, if you're saying, you said the best is in the UFC, John Jones left the UFC, Francis wants the money, not. Well, at the time when Francis left the UFC, John Jones was bullshitting about whether he was even going to return. I thought the motherfucker was retired. He spent 3.5 years talking and not fighting. Yeah, Mikey says, I'm going to have this stream in Backlash playing Beautiful Day in the City Day. Yeah.
It was beautiful today.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. We went to see Super Mario Brothers at 11:30 in the morning. Yep.
Left the house literally when the movie was starting.
Yep. And got there before the movie started. Yeah, Jones also wanted, everybody wants more money. Like, why is everybody dumping on Francis for wanting more for his life? That's crazy to me. One FC is $60 million in the red. No reason to go there if they can go under at any time. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, and do you know how much of what the percentage of revenue that UFC fighters paid to their fighters last year? 15.5%, which is by far one of the lowest revenue cuts to employees in the entire United States. The average UFC fighter pay was $10,000 per year lower per fighter. It was $10,000 per fighter lower for the year 2022. They just brought the numbers out. We're going to be doing a video on that soon because the UFC doesn't want to pay the fighters. They want to pay themselves. If you look at the list of guys that made over $10 million working for the UFC last year, you'd be appalled. And you wonder why Francis wanted to go somewhere else. You're an asshole. If you think fighters don't deserve more money, you're a bootlicker. Absolutely. If Francis wasn't black, what? Hey, the dude did a fucking dragon punch on Stipe. Oh no, on Demolition Guy. What the fuck was his name?
I don't remember.
The one that you always like seeing get punched in the head.
I think we can skip the next couple of comments.
Because he's a Pez dispenser.
Yeah. Let's check out David's.
Yeah. If Francis wanted to fight the best, he would fight John Jones in the UFC. No, but the thing is, I believe that I think that Francis would sign on to fight John Jones if and only if it was a non-binding one-fight contract. If he fought one time and didn't get locked into the UFC for 5 years afterwards, I think that he would. I think technically Endeavor is billions in the red, and that's before. Yeah, this is actually true. This is true. And the only entity that they own that is profitable is the UFC. And they're using the UFC's profits to cover over the losses on all their other businesses. Francis will box once or never fight again and be okay. I don't think he's motivated to compete in MMA. I think that you're partly true on this, Jake, but only partly. I think that he would go back to the UFC later, but he can make more in one boxing fight than he would make in his entire UFC career. So even if he loses in boxing, he's going to win as far as making the money. But he also wants to know if he can beat, the Anthony Joshuas of the world. And I don't begrudge him that at all. Star is here. Thank you, Star, for coming through.
Thanks, Star.
I think Star
in the chat.
I think Star sponsored our last.
She did sponsor our last one.
So thank you so much.
Appreciate you, Star.
Overeem, thank you. I mean, come on, and he, it's not like he was handed the belt, right?
Yeah.
He beat Stipe.
Yep.
Stipe almost broke his ankle when he fell too.
Yep.
Right. So. I have to disagree with you. I have not heard anything about John Jones cheating currently, but I thought he was going to have a real problem in a stand-up battle with Gane, and he made Gane look like he doesn't even belong in the UFC.
Yeah.
So I cannot agree with you on this, Vex. I just can't. This is very true. This is very, very true. Oh my God.
Man.
Oh no.
Yeah, put that up on the screen.
No, nah. Leave that alone.
Everybody?
You know what I'm gonna put on the screen? We've got a new string sponsor. We got Dan Jensen.
Thank you, Dan.
We got Dan Jensen.
Star, you're still a bit bashful about it.
We're gonna click on that star.
It was a really cute interaction.
We're gonna leave that alone, okay?
It's so sweet.
No.
It was really sweet.
We're leaving that alone. I'm gonna eat this homemade pasta. Thank you very little.
Sweet, Star. We had an awesome evening with the couple. Went to the movies. It was nice.
Why do you believe this, Jay? I think it's pretty clear. Bilal is going to give him that work. I think. I mean, who would be surprised by that? I don't know. Maybe it just seems obvious to me. Maybe it just seems obvious to me. Bilal by TKO. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Why do you think that the MMA community is going to be like sad? I don't understand. I mean, I get that a lot of people don't like Bilal Muhammad, but I don't know. No, we don't agree with you, Dan. But we understand you don't like Bilal Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
The hardest part for France is that big name boxers won't put their name on the line when the moment to sign comes. Fury or Joshua will want a hybrid rule set that is an exhibition. Yeah, they're not going to give him a shot at the fucking title. They're not going to do that. Yeah, but Brady was fucking starching dudes. I did not understand the response to him beating Sean Brady. Sean Brady looked like a real contender until he didn't. I just don't want to see Shavkat fight Chimaev too early. I want them to destroy a whole bunch of other guys first.
Ow, ow, ow.
Well, Dan, I think we know what Verna is looking at now. They will not fight in a rule set that doesn't favor them, and they don't get an 80-20 cut. Oh, I don't like that 80-20 cut. 60-40 maybe. 35-65 maybe, but 80-20 is an insult. I mean, a lot of people want to see Francis more than they want to see Fury or Joshua. So I do agree with this, but also Chimaev does too. Now the crowd is very upset because we got some wrestle fucking happening.
Just all up in that crotch.
Yep. Do you
Like
think that she'll?
literal
Do you think that she'll?
sniffing.
Do you think that she is aiming for the clit and she might just hit the labia because one eye is pointing the other way?
So anyway, I had a really good dinner.
You're not into lazy-eyed women, or
I'd rather not release the wonderful dinner that I just ate. Dan said that's a deep sniff. What's a fucking deep sniff?
yeah.
I don't want this to be over quickly though.
I know that if Janjirova wins a fight, Ariel Helwani is gonna bust a fat nut. Like, oh my God, she won! Oh.
He's a big fan of her, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ow.
On his show, he has a fucking big ass picture of her on the wall. Jake, legacy will be on the line if Francis knocks one of these guys out. If he knocks one of them out, regardless of the rule sets, believe me, legacies will be on the line. Yeah. Yeah, this is your favorite, right? Fight packs commercial.
I know.
I mean, we lost a lot of fights on the card, man. I really wish they just move all the fights up so that we can go to bed before midnight instead of stretching it out.
Yeah, it's so fucking short.
This is fucked up.
Only 3 fights in early prelim for an hour and a half. That's a waste. It's a fucking waste.
Mm-hmm. I think there's only 4 prelim fights.
4 prelim fights. We should have just threw everyone on the regular prelim and cancel out an early prelim and out at all. Just prelim and main card.
But you know that they have commercial spots that are already sold and all of that. Fucking bullshit.
That's their problem, not mine.
Yeah. No, they've made it our problem.
Their problem, not mine.
Oh, by the way, I think this is a 5-round fight for the co-main event tonight. I think they asked for 5 rounds.
Cool. Oh, somebody bleeding?
No, but it looked like somebody just got elbowed in the back of the head.
Look, you want to see the droplets behind the?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see.
But I remember all those old fucks.
Well, it must have been a different fight. It must have been. Oh wait, there's blood in her ear. I was young as hell, but I remember all those old fucks in boxing calling MMA human cockfighting and actively trying to keep it out of place. Like, yeah, but the thing is, they want to be the only ones. They don't want any competition. Boxing is human cockfighting. Janjioba is having issues with elbows being thrown at her face. Yeah, I think that's probably where the blood came from. I think they moved the main card up a half hour. Thought it was 10:30. Now it's 10. No, it was always 10. It was always 10. And you wanted to end it around like 1 a.m. and we don't really want that. You would think it being on the East Coast that they would have it a couple of hours earlier, but whatever. Good food though.
I had the pasta and thing to cook everything else. And just throw it together.
Canelo is fighting a guy today. Like I have said, they could be 105, but if they fight 90% low-level competition, it means nothing. Yeah, but people know that in order to buy the fight, you need to have fighters with zeros next to their zeros in the loss column to get people to care. They've been doing this weird fucking. The referee was smacking.
Yeah, it's not playing. He was prepping for her to grab it again.
By the way, that's not Herzog as the referee, by the way. It kind of looks like him, but that's not Herzog. Is anybody sure about this fight?
No, not when the entire fight is just them being smushed on the cage, crotch sniffing, armpit sniffing, just a lot of sniffing. Sniff. Yeah, it does look like her. I mean, you know, when the camera's off of his face and you just see like his shoes or his arms, I could see why you thought it was Herzog.
Agreed.
It's just look back to the crotch sniff. It looks like she's about to take her fucking shorts off.
Now that would be very entertaining. Those look like some low-rise jeans.
I mean, for me, you've done this 2 rounds now. What is your goal? To hug her to death? Like, what position are you attempting to take with all of the crotch sniffing? Because with other crotch sniffers, you'll see that as soon as they have an opening for the position that they are attempting, they will go for it. What is she trying to do? I don't. Her game plan, besides the sniffing of the crotch or armpit, is not obvious to me, unless someone else sees it. So, no, I'm not a fan of the style.
To answer your question about Canelo, I can't answer your question because I don't watch boxing.
Dan is a douche tonight. It's hilarious.
Is that different from other nights?
No.
Okay.
You're right. It's hilarious. But then I just got a visualization of her getting her eyeballs knocked straight.
Yep. Marina Rodriguez gives her a will alignment.
You see what I mean? Like, now she's in this position. What is your goal?
The thing is that Rodriguez is skilled in these positions, so she's trying to get to a dominant position, but Rodriguez is not allowing her. I think she wants to get a big elbow. She opened up a big cut on Rodriguez's forehead. She does want a submission victory here. You know, 2 Brazilians, you know. Well, she's a wet blanket, in my opinion. Cejudo won another round.
It's like, I sniff your crotch. No, sniff mine.
North south, baby. Well, you did get lemonade, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot
I'm
about
gonna drink this water first. We got you to come back with some lemonade for yourself too, right?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah, we definitely needed to run that Roomba. Not Roomba, iRobot. Yeah, Louis Rossman just sent me a text message saying that there was another shooting in Dallas, and it's like, yep, multiple fatalities. The suspected shooter was, quote, neutralized by a city police officer who was at the mall responding to an unrelated call. They said 9 people taken to the hospital and an unspecified number of people were killed in the shooting at a Dallas area outlet mall on Saturday. Think so. I'm not sure though.
I thought when he popped in to say hello that he mentioned that he was in Texas. I don't know if he lives in Texas or he's just in Texas right now.
I'm not sure.
Oh, look, they're on their feet.
Well, every round starts on the feet. If you know, Cejudo is looking for an excuse to change levels, which is why Rodriguez just threw a flying knee.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to try to catch Cejudo coming in.
Look.
See, look.
That is satisfying. Lemonade. Good job. Good job.
Rodriguez knows she's losing the fight too. She's not used to losing, so.
I like that she's just fucking going for it.
Yeah, but she has no. Bianca Belair retained. I mean, it is Backlash. Kind of getting tired of her shtick, man. And she's going back to the ground.
What is it? Yeah, in English. Was it a good fight at least, JL? I mean, she is pretty athletic.
Yeah, Rodriguez just looked at the fact that she just lost the fight. She's like, I'm down on the ground again. Ankles are tied up.
Sniffing, crotch getting
She's doing a fucking side plank now. Yeah, look. Oh, look at her nose buried deep in her twat. Oh, man. Holy crap. I've never seen that before like that.
She was all up in there in the first
round. Her whole nose was right there.
That's why Dan said what he said. He was like, she's deep in there. Oh, so according to JD, it was actually a really good match.
Yeah, but I'm just tired of
yeah.
like, I mean, she's been a champion for over a year, right?
Mm-hmm. He says it might have been the best women's match in WWE all year.
And there was at least one really good match at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
So 30-26. I think it'll be 30-27.
Yeah.
Cejudo like, I spy with my wayward eye your vagina. I think that when they do the post-fight press conference, somebody should ask Cejudo if Rodriguez has BV, bacterial vaginosis. She should ask her because I mean she would know now. She would know now.
Fight of the night, definitely Jay. In a completely different subcategory of fight of the night.
She's got pressure on the neck. She doesn't have enough to finish the fight. This fight is over. Unfortunately.
We will all be put out of our
Now, if you look at the end of this fight, you might get that 30-26 though.
She's back in her crotch. That is her favorite spot. Good girl, good girl. Kick the shit out of her. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Keep going, keep going. I'm loving this. Fuck you, kicks. Fuck you. Again. Those are excellent up kicks. It would have been hilarious if she got a knockout with it.
Yeah, 30-27. 30-27, Cejudo. That's why I tell y'all,
like,
never
"Get out of my crotch."
ever pick the prettier of the two women to win. Don't do it. You're gonna lose most of the time. There you go. You did. You still have some left too.
Thank you.
So when you want to go back to it, it's there for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. JL is not entertained. But you guys definitely. Oh, wait a minute. I made a mistake. Banner is wrong. Banner is wrong. Oh my God. Banner is wrong.
Wrong.
1 second. All right. Went with the wrong string spot. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
Victory by crotch sniff.
What is she looking at? She's looking at two things.
Hey, Jimmy Dean.
He was actually the first one here. Oh. Yeah, you knew you lost.
Welcome back, sir. Welcome back.
Dan, I agree with you so much, but never pick the prettier woman to win. Just don't do it, man. I don't know which round Marina Rodriguez won. It's a medley. I mean, it's not the worst we've ever seen. Definitely not the best. Nobody wants to interview her because they don't know which eye to look into.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this last fight that just happened was Basuda. It was just bad. Dumpster fire. So anyway, how's Backlash going? I was checking out some of JD's tweets. He was saying that the ladies' fight was actually really good. I think I'm just going to keep it on his page. And we'll just refresh from there. We'll be doing.
You stupid as fuck, yo. You're so dumb. Yeah, it's just not. It's just not compelling, man.
I forgot they were in Puerto Rico.
Yeah. I forgot about that too. I'm just not compelled. Just not.
Ribs is an excellent idea.
So why wasn't that your idea?
Because it's in the freezer. I don't always have excellent ideas. Okay.
Okay, I get why they changed the criteria for score to get away from lay and pray decisions, but does control time mean nothing anymore? How the fuck did Marina win any of those rounds? I didn't see where she won any rounds. I cannot agree with you, JL. The WWE product is in the shitter. That's why the crowds are what they are. Now, if you're trying to say that the crowds are cheering too much for a shitty product, then yeah, then I'd have to agree with you on that. But then would it be any different in another country? A lot of these countries are starved to have a WWE event. They would cheer at anything. Burgers and bratwurst, huh? Okay. I'm in Chicago, so I have to eat out. But okay.
All right. I like it.
So you're gonna be eating hot dogs? Are you gonna be eating sausages while you're out there?
So what are the options besides ribs? I've never been to Chicago. I will hopefully get the opportunity to go next year, where all expenses would also be paid, and I would eat everything.
This is a really funny article.
But yeah, what are the options, Jimmy Dean?
Long Island Fire Department allegedly spent over $500,000 on jewelry, vacations, and more. A fire department spend money on jewelry? Like the trucks got iced out and blinged out?
They got blinged out.
Oh,
hello. Shit. Welcome, sir.
This mofo right here.
They barely got. Aw.
Oh man, I guess you're feeling sick. Damn, man, that's
better, man.
That's fucked, man. But that's really cool because you are the new stream sponsor. So, know what I mean? Oh wait, I was supposed to do this.
You're doing the great
yeah, got it. Yeah. I appreciate.
So what do you have to it?
If I can do this. Yeah, it still shows there. It's still showing.
Yeah.
Until.
Okay.
When I do this, it just does that.
Smart.
Yeah. Thank you, dude, man.
What's up, dude? Hope you feel better, man. That sucks.
Yeah.
I know it's a beautiful day outside today. It's just the worst day to be sick.
It's
really nice out.
Can I, guys? I want to give a little bit of love to Lutch for a second. Lutch made a video that I think that you guys really, really should watch. Now, so you guys understand exactly what the nature of my friendship with Lutch is like. I do avoid a lot of his content. I look at the title. I'm like, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear discussion on this. If you want to say that I get triggered, go ahead and say it. But he made this one video a couple of days ago that I think that you all should see on this channel about the concept of touch deprivation, touch starvation, and how we are all being negatively affected by how isolated that we've become as a species in modern society. And the individualism that we have kind of propped up as the best way to be is really making things very difficult for people. Now, certain people are aware of the problem that they are having with this, but most people are not. A lot of us believe that we're doing just fine, especially like during the Rona lockdowns, right? Mm-hmm. Who was more happy than me to be in the house all day, every day for 2.5 years?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody was happier than me.
Well, I remember one day at work at like the very beginning of the lockdown, very, very, very beginning of the lockdown. And one of my buds, who she and I give each other the biggest hugs all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All the time when we see each other. And I haven't seen her in like a couple of years, actually. And there was one shift where I finally saw her during the lockdown in the very beginning, and my instinct was to go to hug her. And I couldn't. And that I was a wreck after that.
Oh, yes, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
And then I went to go and register, and the manager was like, "You okay?" And I was like, "I just wanted to give her a hug," and I had to go to the bathroom and cry.
Yeah.
Because it was difficult to not be able to, like, she's standing right there, and I cannot embrace you because that's what I normally do.
Right.
These germs that I'm not allowed to read. But this is like,
but the
very beginning of COVID.
The psychologist that because actually we watched your video. Well, we listened to your video on the way to the Met game, which is why I called you, you bitch ass nigga. You didn't want to pick up the phone.
It was routine.
Oh, fuck out of here. The point is that the doctor, he was talking about how like he felt really bad for a client, but he knew that if he went to hug them and didn't write a fucking dissertation about hugging them, that it would be misconstrued as sexual assault, and then he would lose his job and possibly his freedom, right? He might end up in jail because he saw somebody who was feeling bad, right? And then you have to like go through this whole fucking bullshit about, are you just trying to make yourself feel better? Like something's wrong with that, I really do believe that you guys should watch his video on touch starvation. I highly, highly, highly recommend it because I do think that it touches on something that is really, really important for us as individuals and as a society overall. All right, let's get to some more. Let me get to some more. Let me get to some more of these comments.
There. Sorry, we're playing catch up on the comments now.
Oh, the banner. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, so what I do, Lutch, is that I have 2 copies of a banner for every live stream so that instead of having to pull it off the screen and, I just, trade one for another, So if there's ever like a bidding war for whoever wants to be the stream sponsor, you can just go, I can just change a couple of characters, click on the next one, check out the couple of characters, click on the first one, back and forth. So, yeah. I was an essential worker for 2 weeks. When I got the call that I was furloughed, I screamed in ecstasy. Wow. Wow. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Oh, trying to end this early.
Yeah, he's trying to end this guy early. I mean, has Bedoya ever seen a black man in person before? Ooh, did I just say that out loud? Yes, I did. Almost as dominating Rollins. Rollins beat Cena. Cena beat Brock. Brock beat Couture, who beat Vitor, who beat Bisping, who beat Rockhold, who beat Wiseman, who beat Silva, who was one of the best middleweights. Such a bitch, yo. Such a bitch, man. Oh my God. So yeah, definitely watch Lutch's video. It's really important.
You're meaning that I still catch myself bowing at people. It's just become second nature now. I do it at work. I do it wherever. I still bow. I think it's just gonna be. I'm stuck with it. I'll still handshake and hug people, but yeah,
this is true. This is true. Sometimes when I make the banners, I have Dan Jensen's name loaded in there because he's always supporting, yo. I mean, I can't wait till we like actually take off, so guys like him can really get their due, Well, today we got one with Dan as the sponsor and one with you. So thank you so much, man. Jeremy Lewis had a comment. I mean, you have a lot of comments.
No, shoot. We're scrolling up, Jeremy. We're scrolling up.
Yeah. I talked to JD about this.
Got it.
Yeah, I talked to JD about this. Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah, I talked to JD about this. when it was at 35,000. I just don't understand why people have to be mad because people want to see a wrestling promotion.
Mm.
It's so stupid.
I mean, if it didn't sell out,
Oh, Chaos just hit him with like, oh,
then people
Chaos kind of tapped his chin, and then Chaos got his chin tapped. Either one of those could have just been like sack potatoes.
Yeah. If they didn't sell out and no one showed up.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Shit.
Look at the right hook, left hook. Oh my God. He's getting hit with fire. Bedoya's getting hit with some hard shots.
How old is Bedoya? He looks like he's 13.
Like, yeah, he does, right?
It's always talking to me.
Oh, Yellowstone. Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, it's not going to be that great. But
yeah.
thank you for coming by, dropping some love on the stream. We do appreciate you.
Hey, dude.
As always, we always have him as like kind of like, he's the only friends of TSP. He's the only one in that folder of definitely check out this dude over here, youtube.com/C/the Indian Jesus official. Okay. Oh wow, this motherfucker said Anna Rude. Wow. Wow.
Wait.
Jimmy Dean.
Oh.
Oh man. Nah, firm it up, man. They're strong and independent. They're equal. Firm it up, man. Firm it up. These guys are swinging leather at each other, though. Nice body kick at the end of that combo for Chaos Williams. That was a nice combination. Yeah. Yep. Oh, wow. He's leaving so early, quite early to stop being here. Almost like an early stoppage. That was great, JL. That's great. That's fucking great, man. That was great. But Bedoya now officially scares me. This dude is smiling and happy. He just got punched in the face by Chaos Williams. I mean, when does Chaos Williams not load up?
I just sent.
You can't ask him to be anybody other than who he is.
Just sent my pops the.
He asked about it?
Huh? No, I was telling him about like my homemade pasta and that we're live streaming. And he's like, "So when you guys do the show, do people come over?" And I was like, "Yeah, they're coming to the chat all the time. Got a crazy bunch."
Yeah. Yep. Yep, we're here. That is a great way for almost to lose, but not lose juice. Because he got beat by somebody half his size. A curb stomp from the third rope, from the top rope. Yeah, we can live with that. Glad Chaos made the adjustments of actually kicking the leg, since most of his fights he gets eaten alive by them. Yeah. I mean, he's put together some nice combos too, but his striking defense is not so good tonight. And I think Bedoya knows that, and that's probably why he was smiling going back to his corner. Chaos is trying to fight behind this jab. Jack Della Maddalena versus Brady. I give it to Maddalena. Oh, inside calf kick. Yo. Did you see that little wince on Bedoya's face?
He's like, it didn't hurt.
That shit fucking hurt.
I'm loving the weekly threats.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Imagine seeing Chaos in his juvenile detention days and seeing that grown man of a kid. Yeah, he does. Yeah. And that's why I think like professional fighting is so important, because there are a lot of people that if they didn't have professional fighting, there would probably be a net negative for society.
Good job catching that kick.
Yeah, Almost is not ready to be a top guy in the WWE. Seth Rollins probably needed a little bit of a push because, from what I understand, he's going to be contending for the revamped World Heavyweight Championship. So I don't know, man. That'll be interesting.
What's this guy's record, Bedoya?
It might even be his UFC debut. We'll check in a second.
Because he looks very young.
Yeah.
Physically, he looks like he just got started. Like he hasn't been working out much. Pretty soft.
Yeah, Chaos Williams is just letting this guy do. If the guy throws his hands, he's landing because Chaos is not moving his head. It's almost like he doesn't respect Bedoya's power. But everybody's power should be respected, except for Angela Hills. And Colby Covington. Those are the only two people whose power should not be respected. Everybody else? What are those black dots on his back? Is that the starting point of a tattoo? Or some kind of skin disease? If you look at Bedoya's back. David Banner thinks Bedoya's winning the fight. I don't know. He is winning on overall striking count, though. I thought that Williams was landing the better strikes. See, that hurt. That one hurt. That outside calf kick. Oh, he just did the Olay. That was a nasty calf kick from Bedoya there. Yeah, it hurt. It hurt Williams. He's trying to stomp on that leg now. He's trying to stomp. But he's doing a lot of damage with leg kicks too. Bedoya is very defensively irresponsible against a guy with the explosive, destructive power of Chaos Williams.
Attempts at a kick.
Yeah, it was defended. Yeah. I mean, don't be surprised if you see Bedoya looking up at the sky before the end of this fight
and smiling.
No, it'll be a stare. Yeah. It'll be one of those stares. And then he gets woken up. Oh, nice left hand from Williams. That hurt. Wow. You could tell it hurt Williams by virtue of the way he stumbled back and the way he tried to give it back. Well, he is just scraping him. He's just kind of, you see how like when Chaos hits him, he kind of scrapes his face a little bit. But man, I don't want to take those shots. I think Chaos is surprised that this dude is still standing. Let's see. Let's see if we can find some information on this Bedoya kid. He's 14-1 record. He's 26 years old. This guy calls him the Peruvian zombie. Yeah, this dude is getting hit with some real shots. Wait, why does it say that he's age 36? He's 36 years old.
Oh damn.
This is his UFC debut at age 36. That can't be right.
36.
I mean, he has.
Started again.
Yeah, I mean, he has the record of somebody who's 36 years old. That's weird. I think that this is a stupid idea. Just stupid, 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 stupid. You just hammer fisted him. Yeah, Chaos is not defending strikes at all. I think he's surprised. I think he's surprised that Bedoya is still here. There's no power behind Williams' strikes anymore. Oh, shovel uppercut, Bedoya. The live odds is for Williams still winning the fight? That's weird. Everybody thinks that Bedoya is winning the fight. I thought it maybe tied 1-1, going into the third. Obviously, it looks like, Williams is pretty much he's fading. Williams is fading. Yeah, he's fading. Look at the way he's moving. Look at the way he's moving.
Bedoya has some weird kangaroo punches.
Yeah. I would say that he did like a hammer fist not that long ago. A lot of that sting is gone from his hands. And that is the benefit of banking all of those calf kicks. So I know Bedoya is either 26 or 36.
There's a typo somewhere.
Yeah. Google says he's 26. Oh my God. Chaos Williams outstruck him in rounds 1 and 2. Yeah, he's definitely got Muhammad Usman movement right now. Definitely.
He just pointed at him like, haha, I got you.
It's like a funny game to him.
Mm.
Chaos's timing is gone. His snap on his punches is gone. He's more loopy. See, he did it again.
Yeah.
Bedoya did it again with the. Yeah, there it is again. Maybe he's a baseball player too. You see all the dots on his back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. There's some blood. It's Chaos Williams' lip.
He might be he might spend a lot of time in the sun. All those spots.
Possible. Chaos Williams, you have 1 minute to knock this guy out. Otherwise, you're gonna lose this fight. Nice left hand for Chaos. Oh my God. He looks so tired. But Chaos Williams never gives in. Ouch. And then he checked the kick. Oh, that's a double whammy. The thing is, Bedoya knows he's hurting Williams with the calf kick, and he knows that Williams wants to pay him back. So as soon as he did the calf kick, he just brought his other leg up because he knew that a leg kick was coming on the other side.
He's wobbly. if his camp could help clean up his striking, where they're not looping kangaroo punches, I think it'd be so much better.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's part of the game plan to come, from an angle that's unorthodox.
Yeah. But I also like that he's not afraid to get hit and then just turn around and go in to attempt to hit you a bunch of times after.
You talking about Chaos?
No,
Yeah.
not Chaos. I mean, I think Chaos tried his best, but the other guy,
Bedoya.
where when he gets hit, it doesn't reset him. It more like charges him up. And
I think
he goes in for a couple of his own shots.
But Chaos Williams is like that too.
Mm.
Anytime you hit Williams, he's trying to come at you with combinations.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I really appreciate.
Well, other fighters, they'll get hit once and then they reset and like, okay, I'm going to try my 1-2 again, and then they get reset.
I agree with this, Jay. Yeah. I mean, we both, but again, that's a lot of people's game plan because we know that even getting touched with a jab resets people's clock constantly. So we like fighters that are able to, take one and then give three if possible, or at least try to give three, like Chaos Williams does. But I just think that his cardio is not there. If Chaos Williams is able to get his cardio to a really high level, he's going to be very, very difficult to beat. But his snappiest punches came in the first 3 minutes of the fight. Was it possible we get a split decision here? Yep, split decision. 29-28. Wow, they gave it to Chaos. I don't. I thought Chaos Williams won the first round. He outstruck Bedoya in. Anybody want to know what that conversation really was? I thought you lost the fight. Well, fuck you, nigga. I thought I won. That's what that was. I don't really agree with you, David. I think there's a good case. Yeah. I mean, I can see why they gave it to Chaos. I can see why they gave it to Chaos. But if they would have given it to Bedoya, I would have seen why. Yeah, I would have seen why they gave it to Bedoya too. That's a really rough. That's a rough one to score.
I wouldn't mind seeing Bedoya fight again.
Oh yeah. I like him.
I'd like to see him clean up his awkwardness. He could stay awkward, but let's make it a little sharper. Yeah.
And it was a good fight too. I thought it was a close fight. If you would have given it to Bedoya, I would have said okay. I would have said okay. With I thought Bedoya won the third round.
Great.
I thought that Chaos Williams won the first round, and I wasn't really sure about the second round. I wasn't sure.
13.
I like Austin Theory, man.
Damn.
But I don't, but it's PR, right? So some muscular white man, they don't give a fuck.
David thinks WWE hasn't created an in-house wrestler that people genuinely want to see. Where did the shooting happen?
At a mall in Dallas.
Man.
It's really messed up. From what I hear, Braun Breaker is supposed to be the next greatest thing since Jesus Christ. I don't really know. I don't watch NXT. Oh yeah, they made the announcement.
Want to give me your water bottle?
Huh?
Want to give me your water bottle?
Yeah, we can get rid of this. Thank you. You're funny as shit for this one. Is it me, or can anyone else not take Rogan seriously as a commentator anymore? Like every time I see him, all I think of is he's the brings up apes in every conversation guy. The Korean barbecue joint doesn't serve parties of only one, which is weird because I saw a party of one just yesterday.
That's bullshit.
We don't like your kind around here. Well, they really did not care about this guy at all because
That sounds like
they're
bullshit.
like, he's already in the cage. No walk out, no walk up. And you don't think Joe Rogan is loud enough now? I think we're also having more problems with biased commentators. A lot of people are complaining more and more about biased commentators as time goes on. You know, the fighters are complaining about that too. The first thing Devin Clark does is kick himself off his feet.
Is that Rogan too tired and too quiet? It's like I never heard. Yeah.
Obviously, Ncheko has the range advantage on Devin Clark. Yeah, John Anik is a great commentator. Not only is he a great commentator, when you see him out away from the commentary table, you'll see that like he's got great personality too. You know, great personality. JL says Bisping is the greatest. I like most of the guys. I like most of the guys. Kennedy did grab the cage pretty hard. I'm surprised that he was not really warned by the referee.
No, he didn't he smack his hand away?
Yeah, he did, but he didn't really warn him. It was a really bad fence grab, I think.
Mm.
If he would have taken a point for that fence grab, I would not have been upset about it. Well, the quad difference between Devin Clark and everybody is astounding. Why? Kennedy is now trying to wrestle with Clark. That looks like a foolish endeavor. Dude, get off the cage, get back to range. Kennedy, that's where your bread and potatoes. That's where your meat and potatoes is at. You're not gonna wrestle a guy who's several inches shorter than you, is a wrestler by trade. Like, yeah, none of this is in your favor.
He came in with a plan.
That's a nice elbow from Kennedy, though. Yeah, get back to range, man. That was a very nice elbow. You can tell this guy's been training. Oh, Devin caught him. Devin caught him. Kennedy's in a lot of trouble right now.
Gotta do something, dude. Don't stand there turtled up.
Yeah,
He's gonna stop it.
he might recover here. He might recover here. Devin is liable to punch himself out here. Yeah, see a little bit of a tie clinch here. Tie clinch here. Nice, nice knee. Nice knee to the body, Kennedy. See, Kennedy was just kind of letting him punch himself out. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
if you do that for too long.
Yeah, the referee seemed to know what he was looking at, though. I didn't think he was in any trouble really getting finished there. That's the best big elbows. Oh, my God. Kennedy's elbows. Oh, my God. Look at these elbows.
How is he not busted open?
Because he wasn't hitting them with the knife edge. He was hitting them like with the big bone. Oh, my God. Oh, knee to the body. Oh, shit. Another knee to the body. These are crazy knees and elbows he's throwing. Ooh, wee. And Devin Clark ain't giving nothing back. He's just like, yo, all right, I took that.
Yeah.
He's not looking for a way out. He's a tough bum, though. He's a tough bum. I mean, Michael Bay does these movies, right? Because that's pretty much what they are. Michael Bay movies.
No.
It's just explosion, this explosion, crash. Explosion.
No, but I don't. Michael Bay doesn't do these movies.
No, I'm saying these are basically Michael Bay movies. It's explosion, crash, explosion.
Yeah, but Michael
stunts,
Bay has
crash,
a very
explosion.
specific. You have explosions, and then you have Michael Bay explosions, which are just like explosions on steroids.
He was going for the kill. That's why he's fucking. He was going for the kill. That's why he was gassed out. He emptied the tank. He thought he was going to get him out of there. No. The answer is no. And Devin Clark is already backing up towards the cage. Nice elbow, Kennedy. Kennedy's got some really good clinch work. I remember his first fight in the UFC. He looked like he never fought before.
Mm.
Oh, he just cut him off. Kennedy just cut him off. Devin is in so much trouble on the feet. He's physically tough. He's mentally tough and physically strong. So that's what allows him to take a lot of this punishment. Look at this tie clinch he's got him in. Kennedy has Devin Clark in. Oh, nice knee to the body, Kennedy. Powerful shots from Devin coming Kennedy's way, though. This is probably the best fight of the night so far. Oh, that's a nasty knee to the body that Kennedy is throwing. You got this fucking ogre coming after you if you're Devin Clark. Oh my god. It looks like he's trying to take the neck. He's trying to is he trying to get a Yeah, he's trying. Oh, I knew he was gonna give it up. I knew he was gonna give up his neck. I think he tapped already. He tapped already.
Oh.
Yo, Kennedy and Jack Wolf. Oh man. Yo,
That ref got in some cardio.
yo, dude, I saw the guillotine coming.
Yeah.
Now he changed it to a fucking like a Darce. He changed it to a Darce. But I saw guillotine coming. Yeah, ref missed the tap twice. Devin Clark tapped twice. Lock this in. Look at that. Oh man. You're so dumb, Devin. You're so dumb. And the referee is trying to get a good angle on this too. See, there's the tap again. Oh shit. Oh
No, yeah. As soon as he did that tap,
yo.
he noticed that he
He's
was
there,
out.
mama. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of going on in the clinch. He does kind of look like Joel Embiid, right? He does kind of look like Joel Embiid. You never clearly disagreed about Kron's opinion, you know. I'm not talking to you right now. You're so dumb. According to Lutch, that would be an early stoppage, yes.
We needed his eyes to be closed, like the eyes rolled back, lids closed.
Dead
Rolling.
like
Yes,
the guy in the subway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then call it.
He does look like Joel Embiid. He just has bigger hair. Yeah, he's 6'5", man. I mean, obviously he's not as skilled as John Jones, but could you imagine, a Kennedy in his prime fighting John Jones at 205?
No.
But he's definitely not in his prime yet. Rick Allen's so fucking dumb.
Yes, Rick, you figured us out. We've
If
been
I-
walking to the end and then walking off.
And just
of
walk
the
off.
earth.
Yeah, walking off the.
We're gonna
the
walk off
edge.
the earth. Yes.
Could you imagine if we were flat earthers? How Captain Paul would just.
Roast us
He would. Yeah, he would
all
be.
the fucking time.
I don't even think that he would do the show with me if I was a flat earther. Like he gets legitimately pissed off when people try to push that shit. Yeah, Kennedy. That was a really nice performance. I never thought for a second that he was in trouble when Devin Clark was unloading on him. Never thought for a second that, he was in trouble. But he was stunned by the straight right he got hit.
Yeah.
Do you think Francis will go to PFL? There seems to be the. I mean, where can he go? But I would want to see him, have an actual. I want to see him fight one of these big heavyweights in boxing first, get some money, get knocked out, then go to PFL. I agree with you, Jake. He should stay at 185. Yeah, I mean, he does have a little cardio. But the thing is, he's getting better as a fighter. Kennedy is getting better. You watch him fight after fight. The dude is getting sharper. His skills. Him being able to get right back to his feet after being taken down by a noted wrestler in Devin Clark. I was probably most impressed by that. So we were at the Mets game. We were at the Mets game last night, and they showed an interview that Matt Frivola did. So this is Matt Frivola on the board at Citi Field, and that's Conor McGregor. I guess he was talking about having some sort of time hanging out with Conor McGregor, and he's a Conor McGregor fan. But that is Matt Frivola. He had like the Mets jersey on, the Mets cap, and the whole thing. That's Matt Frivola. So he was, sitting there in his Mets jersey. UFC is in New Jersey, so close enough. So it was kind of cool to see him up there. It was kind of cool to see him up there. Good thing you aren't his manager, dumbass, because if he gets KO in boxing, that significantly lowers his market value even in MMA. There wouldn't be as much interest in buying his pay-per-views. I don't really think that that's the case because I think that, if you look at Conor McGregor, when he lost to Floyd Mayweather, he didn't lose. In fact, he got even more notoriety. And, the UFC sells a ton of pay-per-views, and the dude is on a massive losing streak. Francis Ngannou is clearly the scariest man on planet Earth. If he gets KO'd in boxing, he's going to get a whole lot more money if he loses in boxing and then goes to MMA than he would get just winning in MMA. If you just add all the dollars together, career. So if Jan Blachowicz can neutralize Izzy, he would have big problems with anyone in the top 5 of the light heavyweight division. Yeah, but Jan did the lay and pray thing, so I don't think every 205er would do that. But then again, if you are at 205 and you're cutting down the 205 and Izzy can barely go up to 195, then I think you have a point. I just think that anybody at 205 can then become wrestlers and wet blankets on them at 205. If Matt Frivola beats Drew Dober, that is the perfect example of MMA math not being reliable. It would be Terrence beating Frivola, Dober beating Terrence, and Frivola beating Dober. Yeah, styles makes fights. Yeah, it's marketing, right? And the thing is, at Francis Ngannou, especially when he hit, I always forget this guy's name, Overeem. That fucking dragon punch, that fucking dragon punch slash, remember the old Mortal Kombat uppercut that would land you on the spikes? right? I think that that's a lot of solidified him with that kind of power, that lifted Overeem off his feet. He's the scariest human being on planet. If I had to walk the streets, if I had to walk the streets and I had to choose the heavyweight champion in boxing or Francis Ngannou to have my back, walk in the streets anywhere, I'm picking Francis a million times. The big difference is Conor had hyped up the Floyd fight for a long time while he was still signed to the UFC. But that's what Ngannou has been doing since he was still signed to the UFC. That's what he was doing. I want to leave. I want to leave. I want to fight these guys. I want to fight these guys. He took pictures together and the whole thing. I think they and the thing is, I don't think that Fury really thinks that he's a threat in boxing at all. I don't think that, I don't think that I think Fury would take the payday easily. If they can come to terms on a contract, any one of those top guys is taking a fight with Ngannou because he doesn't have these striking mechanics as far as boxing to really be a threat to them in their minds. Now, the people who are going to buy the fight are going to be casuals, and casuals think that he's the scariest mofo on planet Earth, and they want to see if he can do something against they want to see if he could do something against a pro boxer. And I think that, I would buy that pay-per-view, and I don't buy boxing pay-per-views, right? I would do a watch party for that because I'm not sure what would happen.
Go across the street for that one.
I'm saying to do the show, but yeah.
We got 2 votes for this one being the contender for fight of the night.
Also, another thing you got to remember, Rick, is him not being signed to the UFC does not automatically make him not one of the scariest motherfuckers on the planet. Rosenstrike versus Overeem as well. Man, Alistair has been part of some bad KO. Oh yes, he actually has. He has. That last fight was really good. It is definitely possible that any fight involving Drew Dober could definitely be fighting tonight. Yeah, I agree with this too.
Blind Bat.
Blind Bat is here. Thanks, sir. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. The biggest difference is that the boxers Francis wants are still title chasing when Floyd was super fight chasing. Boxing mandatory keeps Fury constantly busy. I think that they can make some space for Fury. They can make some space for Fury. I don't think that this should have replaced that. It should have replaced the fight involving Movsar Evloev versus Diego Lopez. That should have been moved to the prelims. And Matt Frevola and Drew Dober should be on the main card. Yeah, I agree with this. I agree with this. I hope Con Gracie gets his lights put out. Maybe by a head kick or something. Wow, really? No one gives a fuck about the XFL? You think you can just say, yeah, I want to fight in boxing, doesn't matter who, anyone is okay? No, it is not anyone. It is not anyone. You need somebody that has a little bit of lore about him, a little bit of legendary, right? But when I mean by anybody, I don't mean Francis versus any boxer. I think it needs to be him. It needs to be Fury, or it needs to be the other Englishman. I forget his name. Joshua, or the Black American guy, the skinny one. I forget his name.
Who are Black American guys?
Nah, like the one that fought Fury a few times. No, it's got to be one of those three guys. It's got to be one of the three top guys. Otherwise, I don't think anybody gives a fuck to watch Francis fight. It needs to be one of the top guys. And even when you're talking about Floyd Mayweather, yes, he was super fight chasing. He wasn't title chasing. He was still the biggest name in the sport at the time when Conor McGregor did what he did.
I appreciate that comment, Jimmy Dean. One does not simply walk into boxing.
Yeah, I can see the guy's face. Lego blocks.
No, not Lego blocks.
But you know the other guy.
Yeah, the other guy. Yeah, we know the guy. The guy who gets killed.
No, I like Drew. I like Drew Doberman. I do like Drew Doberman. You just call him a dog. All right, people. I want to again thank you guys for supporting our platform. And I want you guys to be reminded of what Dan Jensen said. Okay? My point with Francis versus Fury has the promotions bells, and you know Hearn and Aaron won't want that belt defended. Floyd was free from that since he dropped all the belts to fight Conor. Fury doesn't care about the belt. I think he would drop the belt to fight Francis and get what he would call easy money. I think that he thinks Francis is easy money, and he can make $100 million easy against Francis, just from the casuals. Did she finish editing the video?
Well, she needs you guys to clarify the thing, because you guys told her wrong. You wanted her to edit out that word, but the word is not there. This is the quote. So is she
well, let me
doing any of that?
No.
So she was trying to ask on Discord, but not really getting. Unless you don't want any of that. After that's done, the video is finished, and then you have to give her thumbnail stuff.
Frovola looks like Ion Kutalaba. Oh my god. Yeah, they are getting jobber entrances. Yeah. This is not an easy fight for Drew Dober. It's not. Yeah, fair point, Jake. Fair point. But even with what the promoters want, the boxers don't want to do the fights. Yes, that's true. They bicker endlessly. For example, they can't figure out how to make Errol Spence versus the Crawford guy, or Fury versus Usyk.
Joycey loves Erdine.
So yeah, no, I think they love Matt Frovola. He's a local guy.
No, like when he announced Erdine.
Oh no, but I think it was for the fight, not necessarily for Erdine.
Erdine.
I don't agree, Jimmy Dean. I just think that Drew Dober is just very, very, very white. That's all. The hairstyles that you have as a white man are very limited. Oh, what a right hand for Frovola. I like both of these guys. Obviously, I saw Matt Frovola in a Mets jersey, so I like him even more now. It almost looked like a headbutt there, a clash of heads. Frovola is definitely loading up too much. Oh, what a level change for Frovola. Nice level change. I don't think that there's going to be a manhandling on either side. I think this is probably going to be a contender for fight of the night. He was ready to counter. But Dober is really putting that pressure. Dober is putting the pressure on Matt Frivola. Ooh, good defense for Frivola. He saw that head kick coming. Yeah, he's loading up too much. Frivola is loading up way too much. He might be a little bit overhyped for this fight.
Mm.
Inside calf kick. Oh, good body shot for Drew Dober. Woo! Oh, nice left hand. He's got his nose bloodied. But then again, Drew Dober does tend to bleed easy. Frivola, nice little body kick. Oh my God, why are you loading up so much? Frivola, you're gonna gas yourself out, guy. Nice counter, straight left from Drew Dober, a straight right from Drew Dober, right off the leg kick from Matt Frivola. That was nice. Frivola's got some decent footwork in this fight. Frivola is really looking to counter strike. Head kick, Frivola. And Dober did not see it coming. That was the first shot that Matt Frivola did not telegraph. Yeah, we've noticed this about him too, man. We've noticed this about him.
Unleashes his power. Ooh,
Ooh!
that was a
Frivola caught him!
punch.
Frivola caught him. Did you see the
fucking nice Superman punch?
Maybe it'll be Frivola versus Roman Reigns next. He definitely had Drew Dober stunned with that. Oh, he killed him! He killed him! Holy shit! He killed Drew Dober! Get the fuck out of here, Matt Steamroller Frivola! Holy shit!
Look how bloody his face is.
No, look at him. He's like, why'd you stop the fight? Why'd you stop the fight? I don't understand why you stopped the fight. Why? Why'd you stop the fight? Woo! I don't understand why. I don't understand why the officials don't let them embrace. They keep pushing them away.
Yeah.
Like nobody came to see you. Right in the body, and then right hand, bong. Oh shit. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what this next one is. No, he's complaining. Look, he just
as I completely busted open on my left eye.
The bell tolls for thee. I thought we were going to get a war, not a knockout. Now 15 minutes of fight packs, of course. He said, it's still not a manhandling, though. I mean, it was a very, very impressive right hand.
Just helping out things too.
Are you doing anything? No, you haven't.
Okay. Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, definitely a clean win. I mean, any one of these guys could have gotten knocked out, or it just could have been a bloody 3-round war. I thought it was going to be a bloody 3-round war, and I was wrong. But Drew Dober has been on fucking Dream Street in a lot of his fights. That fight that he won against Terrence McKinney, he could have lost that fight too. Not the steamroller. Yeah, I also think Frivola looked at how Drew Dober did Terrence McKinney and was like, yo, I better be in for the long term. Yeah.
The part that
Yeah.
Jay forgot to add was if you still want the image over the mouth.
Yeah.
So she has to add a bunch of those because there's like what fuck.
Yeah.
But that should be all.
The back tattoo power is real. Oh my god. Oh my god. He cracked his jaw, man. He's like, no, let him hit me again. Yeah, did a good job on the mic. And he was rocking that Mets jersey, y'all. So, you know, I got to be in his corner. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a very good question, Jay. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to answer that. Well, he did not. But the thing is, he didn't telegraph that shot. He was countering Drew Dober's shot there. So, yep. He was trying to counter Drew Dober the entire time. He was backed up to the cage, and you saw a lot of his like the spice on his right hook. You could tell that he was thinking that Drew Dober was going to come in on something, and he was trying to time him, and he caught him. So he definitely planned that. I think he definitely planned that. I think that Matt Frivola saw something because he was trying to hit that. He was trying to hit that counter right hook the entire time. Did you do the thing?
No, I didn't do the thing because I was doing your other thing.
The other thing, yeah.
I'm doing the thing. The thing is done.
Done. Again, I know I do this a lot, guys, but I'm going to do this one more time. I'm going to thank you again. You guys are a lot of fun to hang out with doing these streams. Let me tell you, a lot of the time, we really wish we were doing something else on our Saturday nights. And now we got more things to do on our Saturday nights. You know, when I go to the baseball games, like I have to tell people, yeah, I can't do Saturday games. So I can't do weekend packages because, you know, I got to do my MMA show. You guys make it worth doing the MMA show week after week after week after week. So thank you guys for that.
Oh, here we go. StreamYard doesn't like to show us the
Oh yeah.
the salute.
Oh yeah, the salute. So again, thank you so much, guys.
Appreciate
You guys are fucking awesome. Even you, Bruce Bob Trotter.
Mm-hmm. Right.
One of the things I'm learning, JL, is every place has sketchy characters. Everybody. Every place has sketchy characters. And some characters were sketchers. God damn it.
I'm just grabbing coffee.
We should do post.
I mean, when Rob wears clothes. Rob certainly does wear clothes. JL, I cannot agree with this. I've lived in the city almost my entire life. People, people do, people do what they do, man. Everywhere in the world. fucking loud. Okay. I could see this. Nah, this is actually incorrect. Your perception that there are more crazies per square foot, but we don't have more crazies per capita. When you get, 8 million people on the size of a postage stamp, the few people that are crazy, you're going to hear about them. The thing was done. You did the thing with the thing.
I will say about like the crazies in the street and stuff. It is so crowded here in New York City, and we're all on top of each other.
It's hard to get away with anything here.
Well, it's not just that. It's like even if you do pass by a crazy person, it's 1 per 50,000 outwardly sane people. Because you might walk past another, just because you're not yelling on the street doesn't mean you're not crazy. But when I went to, I had gone to Portland, Oregon, and I went for work, and I called Dr. Evil while I was there. And I was actually, at least the first night, I was more nervous in Portland, Oregon, downtown Portland, than I am here in New York, where like they're shooting up drugs, literally, like probably right this second, right down the block. And it's because you looked at the number of people who were walking down the street. There were more homeless walking down the street than those who were yelling versus those who I would assume were not. And then I got used to it the next day. So yeah, I was more comfortable walking down like the super fucking crowded ass New York City than
a little bit less dense.
Portland. A little bit less dense. And then you get over it and you get used to it. And then I was, fine walking down the street, but I did notice that difference.
The thing is, when it comes to crime, the worst crimes, they make the news because they're rarer. If it happened all the time, it wouldn't make the news.
Yeah. I also would not like to meet a murderer. But 2 nice people during camping does sound nice. I haven't done camping in years. Years. I miss it.
But I mean, Jimmy Dean, is that the whole story? You could meet 2 nice people and one violent murderer while camping. Body not even found. And there's nobody, unless you're packing. I mean, someone was playing loud music on the train today, and like I said, if I lived in a rural area, I for sure would need to be packing. I absolutely would need to be packing.
I don't think we have safe injection sites.
Yeah, we do.
We do?
Yeah, a lot of them.
There you go.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
Absolutely do.
But you literally just see them. I mean, it's daylight, and they're just chilling on the sidewalk, doing it. But yeah, no, they do that here too, Jimmy Dean. It's like, headphones are 99 cents. Just a buck. If you get some
So
headphones.
Rick Allen, I get that you don't. I get that you guys don't like the idea of this, but it is really important that you guys know that having safe injection sites makes your city safer and not less safe. Especially when you're talking about things from a public health perspective. Diseases spread more rapidly when people are sharing needles. That's just the way it is. When people share needles, diseases spread even among people who are not, druggies, because, you get people that get hooked on drugs, and then, you get people that get hooked on drugs, right? And, they're living in the streets or what have you. And then you get people who are not living in the streets, but now they've gotten hooked on drugs for whatever reason. They had an injury. They were prescribed opiates, and then now they, a year or two of abusing pain pills. Now they're looking for heroin, right?
Yeah.
They know that they can't have, needles on their person. They go to where the people are shooting up, and they get, offered some smack, and now they're bringing back a disease to their wife or their husband, and then now you spread that through the community that way.
The prelims ended, Jimmy Dean. The main card is starting up now.
When you have safe injection sites where people can get fresh needles, because you're never going to stop somebody who's an addict, especially when you're talking about opiates. You're never going to stop them, because the type of addiction is a very physical addiction. It's not an emotional addiction. So I would much rather people not spread, hepatitis C, hepatitis A, and other communicable diseases through dirty needles to people who are not involved in drug use. I'd rather them not have that opportunity to infect other people that way.
I wonder why they made the decision to put why they made the decision to put it on the college campus.
Because the people that do drugs are not just, the homeless looking guy on the corner, in the fringes or the outskirts. The people who are hooked on drugs are people that you don't think are hooked on drugs. And then the only time you really find out is when they really get strung out. And then you find out when, they, basically empty out their family's savings account. That's when you find out. But those people were struggling, normal, everyday people.
Yeah.
Before you knew it was bad. Drugs don't just affect, the trailer trash and on the edges, or, the worthless black people in the hood. Why do you think that they care about the opioid epidemic? Why do they call it the opioid epidemic? Because it affects regular white people now. That's why they care.
Yeah. I'd rather know how to avoid abuse for overdose than have their grandkids.
Yeah, that's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. We've got the main card, Jimmy Dean. The main card is up. At least put the Skypes on. Well, the thing is that if you put it on the outskirts, people are not going to go. They're not going to go there. It needs to be where the people are. When they put these safe injection sites, they put them in places where the drug addicts are. So if you were seeing safe injection sites at your college campus, then there's a lot of kids there that are fucking fucked up on drugs. And we already know a lot of college kids are strung out on drugs.
Yeah, no, you make a good point. I mean, even where we are, the places where you have the most people, and even in this crowded city, parts of the city that are even more crowded, that's where they are. That's where more people are.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, we don't want to see them, but we can't just NIMBY everything.
So yeah, I'm not surprised that they were all in downtown Portland, because that's where the businesses were.
Yep.
Well, actually, I was told something else about downtown Portland, that when they put up,
This guy's not getting it. Rick, the drugs are everywhere. They're not on the outskirts. The drug dealers are going to go where the money makers are.
but you also
The
had
money
a
makers are
conversation
made.
with Rick. He's not going to agree with you on stuff, so
Yeah.
he's just going to go back. And
No. But what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
People don't go to the outskirts to get their drugs. The drugs go to where the money is. Most of the money that is made, a good chunk of money that is made by drug dealers, are made by people who make a lot of money. Where are the people that make a lot of money? In the downtown areas. They want to know, yo, where can I get some fun? Where's the party at? I hear that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the party at? Right?
Yeah.
The nightclub scenes. The nightclubs are not in the outskirts of the cities. They're in the middle. They're in the downtown business districts.
And we're actually not far from a handful of nightclubs.
Yeah.
Right? I think a little more than a handful of
Yep.
nightclubs. Yeah.
In fact, we had a bunch of gay dudes that were poisoned. They were drugged by guys so that they could be robbed.
Mhm.
They wanted to know where the party was at.
Yeah.
I think a couple of them died.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
So, the drugs go where the money is. The drug addicts go where the drugs are. That's how that works. Jake Miller says, my uncle overdosed 2 weeks ago, and I take it as, bro, if you want to kill yourself, keep the kids out of it. Your grandkids didn't need to see your suicidal remains. But here's what you got to understand. Here's what you got to understand, Jake. Jake, you got to understand something. When people are suicidal, they're not in a rational state of mind. So all of the things that make sense, all the things that make sense about what you're saying, when somebody's got that dark cloud of suicidal ideation over them, when they have that, they're not in a rational state of mind. So rational rules and understanding of those things, they go out the window. They just go out the window, man. So what you're saying does make sense, but wanting to throw away your instinct towards self-preservation does not make sense. Because DC is a company man.
Mhm.
No, this is not the case.
There are a lot of really nice places in New York City within the 5 boroughs and even outside of New York. So I think that is worth visiting so that you could see for yourself that this is a really nice city. If you do ever come to the city, let us know, and we would be glad to take you on a tour.
Nah,
Show you the nice
I don't think that they
It's a
were
nice
taken
area.
back to their apartments. They got drugged at the nightclub and died. And I think they got robbed for the stuff they had on them, not for the stuff that was in their house.
I missed the live odds. It seems like the odds have changed.
Yeah, I get. Well, the thing is that the odds were close to even, and then people started putting money on that. It's not that Vegas thinks that one side is more likely to win than the other than Triple C, Cejudo. They still think Cejudo is going to win.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, they have to cover their bets because Vegas always wants to win.
Right.
So they will change the odds if a whole bunch of people put money on one side more than the other. Yeah, Vegas still thinks that Henry's going to win the fight. It's just that there's too many people betting, and there's too many people betting in one direction, and that's what's changing the odds. But this fight is actually as close to a pick'em as you can get, as far as Vegas is concerned. But yeah, Henry's not really the underdog. The live odds are just changing because of betting patterns. Oh wow, that was a nice cut from Thompson. I think you're wrong, David Banner. The flyweight when they were going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Mhm.
That some of those were pick'ems. I think one or two of those fights, Vegas had them as pick'ems with Davis and Figueredo and not Morales. What the fuck is his name? The current champion of flyweight, the Mexican guy.
Oh, I have his face in head.
Yeah, I can see his face. Moreno, thank you, Moreno. Yeah, there was
So awful.
I think
today.
yeah, there was one or two of those fights I think were actual pick'ems, where it was like minus 105 or minus 110 on both sides. But that's what happens, when you trade wins.
Bring up some social media things, just in case anyone missed it.
Tell me what the odds were on those fights, David. So the first thing you mentioned is if it's his family. I hope Gracie gets fucked up. He's the most boring, annoying guy. At least the other guys aren't boring.
Mhm.
Like the other annoying guys, like the Brunson, he's he's annoying, but he's not boring. Kron Gracie, not really, not really. I just want him to get knocked out. This would be really funny. I would really like this if this happened. I would really like this if this happened. And I hope he says this is Sparta when he does it. I'm really get tired of this fucking uh, um, dramatic ass fucking fuck out of here with that. Change that shit.
I'm experimenting with the poll on the socials.
Oh wow, 2-1 odds in both directions. I mean, does that add up to pick 'em? Wow, that's crazy. Figure Yan at 135. Who you got? Figgy. But yeah, thanks, man. Wow, 2-1 every time. That's stupid odds. Especially if they're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Those are dumbass odds. Oh well. Which Cody? Cody. Wait, you talking about the wait. No, what Cody? Garbrandt? Hell no, they would murder him. They would murder him in one. What? Yeah. No. He he should stay. He should stay right here in the UFC where he's safe. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys have watched one. Those guys. Those guys in one are no fucking joke. They are no joke, man. Cody should stay in the UFC where he's safe and he's well liked by the boss. I really want this guy to get knocked out. Yes, this is true. And he would have lost this fight. He would have lost that fight if the other guy like woke up and realized that, hey, I really could knock this guy out. Yeah, one is not a good move for Cody. There are other fighters that I think can compete in one. There are not many, but there are some at the top of some of these divisions.
All right. Cut out a little extra things on his assertions.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know that I want him to get knocked out. I'm not really excited by his get up, but Bruce Buffer definitely looks like he will fuck your girl. He's dressed like someone that would fuck your girl. And yeah, don't turn your neck for a sec.
You have to start setting aside money for when they announce MSG.
Yeah. But you know we get the best views at home.
You wouldn't want to see an event live?
I thought about it until like I started to really like think about it from the perspective of like because we know when we go to the baseball game, we can see everything, right? Where we sit, right? But in baseball, there's a lot happening on the macro. But on the micro, you have fighting. You're sitting far away. It's hard to see exactly what's going on. At least when we watch on the pay-per-view, we get the different camera angle changes and stuff so we can actually see what's happening when they face each other.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about somebody's on steroids, that fucking referee. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And yes, I am rooting for Jourdain. And of course, you're a Canadian lover. So
You want to talk about no neck Keith Peterson? This guy also doesn't have a neck.
he's got a little bit of a neck. He's got a little bit of a neck there. It's just a wide neck more than it is a long one. This referee guy here. Jourdain is like, you are going to get away from me. Look, he just wants to fucking crotch sniff.
We saw enough of that today. We saw enough of that for the whole year.
Yeah, I was going to say that, yeah. Oh, nice uppercut for Jourdain. Yeah, get off me. Kron is not even trying to strike. He just wants to fucking grab him. Oh, nice shovel uppercut. Thank you. Yeah. He definitely wants to get his nose right in that space between the two testicles. You know that loose skin there? Yeah, he really wants that. A yoked Pat Sajak. Where's Vanna White? Yep. Jourdain is really trying to keep this in the open. Look at him trying to pull. You're such a bitch, man. Wow, 9 people died in that mall shooting.
Yeah. About to stand up.
If Jourdain tries too hard to stand up, he can get a limb isolated, and that's what he's trying to keep from happening.
Mm.
Jourdain is fine right here because Gracie's on his back. Jourdain did a lot of the work on the feet. He's just going to sit here for a minute if the ref doesn't stand him up. Yes, a new shooting, this time in Dallas, Texas, at a mall. Look at it. And he got out. Yeah, let's go, Jourdain. Let's go. Look, he's like, stand up. Stand up. Stand up, bitch. I just realized what Kron Gracie looks like. He looks like one of these people that goes to the clean needle exchange.
Mm.
He's got double underhooks here. He's going to turn his hips off the cage to then get separation. There he goes. Great footwork by Jourdain. Jourdain wins round 1. A nice elbow. Nice short elbow from Jourdain. Fucking bum. Damn, I really hate this dude, yo.
He's not giving you a reason to like him. His performance is pretty shitty.
5 people injured, 1 killed in shooting at large party in Chico, California.
2 shootings today.
No, Kron thinks that he's going to win 30-24 by last name Gracie. Fuck out of here. David Banner was really. Yeah, good question, Jay. Yep, he's like, yo, let me go. Stop trying to grab me, you fucking bitch. Fight me. He's such a bitch, man.
Nope. You will hang out here on the cage. I will drop you like a sack of taters.
He's trying to get he's trying to lock up his right arm. He's trying to lock up Jordan's
02, 01, 4, 359, 58.
And you know what? Charles will lay right here. He'll lay right here on top of him. He's already done most of the work on the feet. I hope this is a really clean 30-27 with Kron doing nothing.
Yep. Go. Watch that cage.
Dude, you know the answer to this question. This is the only reason these guys have a last name, right? They have a last name. Come on, Dan. You know the answer to this question. I actually like Ryan Hall, though. I like Ryan Hall. I like Ryan Hall. We will not have Ryan Hall slander here on TSP. Okay? But if you want to go at this fucking bum here, you can have at that all day. Charles Jourdain right now is just staying very technical. He's staying very clean. Right? He's keeping his elbows and hips inside. Yeah, he's trying to throw his shoulders up. Nope, not letting you do that. Throw your legs up. Nope, not letting you do that. Yep, stand up. Yeah, bitch. Get the fuck up. You fucking. I'm about to use a word that YouTube doesn't like. Yeah, combo him up. Piece him up. Piece him up, Jordan. Yeah. Oh, he went for it. He went. Oh, big elbow. Big left elbow. I love it. I love it. Yeah, you're right about this, man. Come on, look, yeah. Again, now we're just gonna lay here for the next 35 seconds. "25 seconds, another round win for Jourdain." Gracie is such a fucking bum, man. Get him out of here. You got people in New Jersey booing, which is not hard to do. But I'm saying,
Yeah.
what a fucking bum, yo. Get him the fuck out of here, please.
I just want love.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! You know who's losing? 20-18. The fans.
Mm-hmm.
The fans are losing. Yeah, you threw 3 times. Get him out of the. I never want to see this nigga again, ever. Go play grappling with your penis at home with the Jergens and the tissue. We don't want to see it in the cage. Nice body shot, Jourdain. Look at this bitch, man. Yeah, Charles, that's what I'm talking about. I just want to grab you because I can't fight. Needed a body, Jourdain? Nah, you know what he does? He prays at the altar of Neiman Gracie. That's all he does. Nice,
Yeah,
needed a body.
Now all I'm imagining is that every time he walks forward, he's going, hug me,
Yeah.
love me.
Oh my god. And the fight's gonna probably end right here. This nigga is such garbage. Get him out of the fucking cage. He's trying to get his knee over Jourdain's shoulders. He's got to keep his shoulders in. Yeah, you got to posture up, Charles. Got to posture up. This nigga's so garbage. Oh my god, this shit is pissing me off. Cut this bitch ass nigga, man.
I want to hear Zen.
How dare you insult Paul Craig? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would you insult Paul Craig like this?
Good job.
Fucking bitch. I really hope he gets cut after this. Cut this bitch, man.
Oh my God.
Yo, ref, stand him up. Stand him up, ref.
Butt. Took your sweet ass time standing up.
Fucking bum ass nigga, yo. Yeah, rip that body. Nice knee to the body. Yeah. Yeah, this Gracie bitch is broken. He's broken mentally.
He just stands.
Oh, yeah, combo, baby. Combo, baby. I mean, he really should just go to a gay bar or a gay club. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, he's not going to knock him out, though.
Went for it. Good job.
Oh,
excellent.
Thank you. You're absolutely right, Jake. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Cut this bitch, yo. Cut him.
Yeah, the ref has definitely moved more than him.
Yeah. Like, I think the ref threw more significant strikes, too.
I think so. He just stands there.
On my card, it's 30-21. I never want to see this bitch in the cage ever again. I never want to see this bitch in the cage again. Fucking bum ass bitch, yo. Wow, the Lakers giving Golden State that work again. Damn.
All right, let's see. I mean, we know who's going to win, but we want to see. No eights. Should have been an 8 in there.
Get this bitch out of the UFC. Get him out. Yo, for real. For real. For real. Yes. Yes, Jay. Yes. That's what happened. Yeah, nobody's booing you. You expected nothing, and that's what you got. Oh.
I want an opponent that's actually going to fight back.
Yep. I never want to see that bitch in the UFC ever again. He was a fucking 0 during fight week. He was a 0. No personality, nothing.
Okay,
Then he comes into the cage and does nothing.
Can we look at 288 tweets?
fucking bitch, man. I never want to see that dude again, ever. Dude, if he comes back in 2027, it'll still be too soon. It'll still be too soon, man. All right, let's look at what people said about this fight. What a fucking bum, man. Change Gracie's name to Smith. That's not even close. Kron Gracie looks homeless. Probably is, to be honest. It fucking sucks. Please cut this guy from the roster. Please. Please. He's up from the roster. Please remove Kron Gracie from the roster. Pathetic. Just because his last name doesn't mean he deserves to be part of the UFC or the main card. Steamroller and Drew Dober deserve that spot. Fuck yeah. Pretty sure Kron Gracie believes he won that fight. What a fall from Gracie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That would be a great fight. After the fight, Jordan went to shake hands and Jake Gracie jumped guard. What a bitch, yo. He's a fucking bitch. Yep, that shit was 30-25 at best. I did say 30-21. Yeah, we're not doing that. No, just get rid of Kron. Keep Players, keep Hall, get rid of Kron. Yep. 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 Nah, no, he's not a serious contender at Bellator. No. Oh my god! Yo! 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 You're getting a retweet for that one. Oh my god! Kron's boxing reminds me of just how good Tyson Fury's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is. Holy shit, that was funny. So many fucking ads on
The Twitter, yeah.
Yep, horrendous performance from Gracie, outstanding from Charles. Absolutely. A disgrace to the name, to be honest. Oh my god! Kron Gracie offered next to nothing in that zombie-esque effort once again. What a fucking bum, man. Kron Gracie just came for the paycheck, no plan to win, no plan to excite. UFC has to let him go. Earth to Kron Gracie, not a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, I agree. Wow, everything is promoted now. Oh my god. Yo, they're giving him that work on Twitter, yo. Oh my god. Kron Gracie fucking sucks. Telling me I'm wrong.
Yeah, the cat was perfect.
Do we give Amy Gracie too much credit? That's a good question. Kron Gracie would have been a world beater if he fought in an era where no one knew what jiu-jitsu was. But he doesn't, so maybe his game plan shouldn't be as one-dimensional as he thinks the earth is. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, we already know this is going to happen. This is true. The crowd was so not happy. They cheered the Canadian in New York City. So dude, seriously, fuck off. Fuck off, fuck all the way off. I hope you never, ever, ever are in the cage. I hope the first, you know what?
What?
Dana's post-fight presser.
Yeah.
I want to cover that tonight.
Okay.
I know you're gonna get out of here.
I gotta see.
But yeah, I definitely want to hear what Dana has to say about that. I might end the stream after we find out what Dana has to say about that.
Well, if anyone's gonna stick around for the post-fight conference.
No, he brought his penis to a gunfight. That's what Kron Gracie did.
Oh.
He was a fucking zero. He was a fucking zero the whole week. The whole fight week. You watched the press conference, right?
We actually watched the press conference.
Right. He's a fucking zero. Fuck that guy, yo. Like, never, ever again. Wow, Golden State gave up. They just gave up.
Yeah.
He looked like he took a body shot.
Yeah.
He looked like he took a kick to the body. Yes. Yeah, that other fight was way better. And that might be like the worst fight of the year.
Yeah.
And we've had a lot of bad fights in the first half of this year. That was the worst thing I've seen this year.
Yeah, that was definitely a waste of time. It was a waste of a slot because two other fighters could have been there who really wanted it.
And I love how Charles handled it. He said, I'm just going to keep my elbows tight and you will do nothing. Mm-hmm. Then I'm going to posture up on you. Then I'm going to post up. And then I'm going to push you away. I hate to say it, Jay, but you're absolutely correct. Oh, wait, he lives in Montana? I never want to see that motherfucker again. That shit really pissed me off. That shit really killed my mood.
We have more fights to go. Don't let it go. And watch other people fuck each other up.
I care more about this Diego guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't belong in the UFC.
Yeah, that's the guy who stepped in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully he takes advantage of this
Nah,
opportunity.
he's going to take a nap. That's what's going to
At
happen.
least he's probably going to make an effort, even if he gets knocked the fuck out really quickly. He's going to try. Keith Peterson.
That's a nice calf kick. Oh, that's a big right hand from Lopez.
Oh, damn.
Oh, these are big calf kicks, too.
He said they moved him to the U.S. recently.
They will.
Kick him
Yeah,
out.
they're going to kick him out, yeah. Yo, if Loyev is oh shit! Lopez tagged him.
Oh, no. Wait.
Yo, Lopez is here to fight. He is not. He's not here because he's happy to be here. Yeah, you got to get back to his feet. Oh, he tried to get the triangle. He tried to get the triangle. Yo, I thought the dude was gonna shock the world right quick. Well, that's not a good elbow. You can't go 12-6. Thank goodness he missed because that could have been a foul. It's difficult to call that a fight. Nice elbow from the bottom for Lopez. He's trying to catch that shoulder. He's got one shoulder. Oh. He doesn't have it locked. He doesn't have it locked. He's trying to hold the lock with his big toe. That looks dangerous. You could break his fucking foot. All right, he got his shoulder back. Evloev got his shoulder back.
2 weeks ago. Oh, I have no idea.
No, this is regional.
Oh,
he's got an arm bar. Oh, he's got the arm bar. He's got the arm bar. No, he's slipping the elbow out. He's slipping it out. Oh,
that would have been nice.
Oh my God, this Lopez guy is he's everything that Con Gracie wished he was. Woo! Could you imagine a fucking guy who failed to make the UFC take somebody 0? Woo! Especially if Loyev, he's a minus 900 favorite.
Even if Lopez loses, at least he put up a fucking fight.
Oh, hell yeah. People now want to see him.
Yes.
And you know who will be the stupidest motherfucker ever? Evloev for taking this fight. You just got ranked. You just got ranked. And you could lose to a guy making his UFC debut. Oh, that's a big right hand from Evloev.
He's doing way more work from the bottom than the other dude did. Way more work.
Yeah, I agree. I
Yeah.
agree, Jake. Absolutely. Oh, he's trying. He's going for something. He's going for something here. He's going for something here. Yo, he could win a round on one or two Georgia scorecards for this performance on the ground. Yeah, he's very dangerous on his back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure that Evloev wants to do this next time. Oh, my God. If he had 10 more seconds. Evloev, do not go to the ground with this guy. This is not Kron Gracie, okay? Don't go to the ground with this guy. Woo! Woo! Yo! Dude, Dan, you have to admit it's close. You got to admit it's close. Like, goodness gracious, man. He is live on the ground. Yeah, the most damaging moment was the armbar. He came the closest to ending the fight. Absolutely. Yeah, I see the same thing you saw, Jake. Look. That armbar was a problem, man. And he put up a triangle too. Oh man. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Yeah, very, very close. Very close. Evloev is definitely. See, people are giving Lopez the round. Oh, big right hand of Evloev. If he gets the knockout, it won't matter, right? Looked like he took something in the eye. Yeah, it looked like kind of took an eye poke. Big right hook. It looks like Lopez is gassed. He looks gassed.
I hope not.
He looks gassed out. Nice combo for Lopez, but he looks gassed. He was working really hard off his back. So you have another human being on top of you, plus you're working hard to try to submit him.
There's a Lopez chant.
Everybody loves an underdog, man. He tried for the shovel. Oh, nice left from Evloev. Oh, there's a combo. And Lopez is not moving his head off the center line either. And he took that combination and didn't do anything in response. Now, remember, guys, if it's true what was reported about Lopez, one of you guys reported that he if he fought just 2 weeks ago, that means 2 weight cuts in 2 weeks. That's not good for him. Not good for his gas tank either. Yeah, he's labored. He's moving real labored. Nice double jab feint, and then the straight right hand from Evloev. That was pretty good. That was pretty nice. Oh, nice body shot for Lopez though. Evloev wants to go to the ground again.
Why
are you doing this, man?
Did you not learn the first
Yeah,
round?
like you were seconds away from getting submitted with a triangle. What are you doing? But the thing is, this is what Evloev knows. Is going to the ground. That's what he knows. I don't think this is the guy he should be going to the ground with. The guy's too dangerous. But then again, if you look at him, he does look he looks tired. He looks tired. Yeah, he's definitely slowing down. Oh, yeah, Lopez is out. He's out. I think he's out. I think he's I think his defense is pretty much done. I think he gassed himself in the first round. Or you can make the case that he gassed himself 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's eating some huge shots. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Let your head bounce.
It's over.
Yeah,
this fight's over. I got really excited too, right? Because I'm thinking like, wow, this guy has got grappling skills. He's got he's actually got hands. But I think the 2 weight cuts was just too much. I just think it's too much. Look at the look on his face. Yeah. Yeah. I think, if you give Lopez a full camp, not a stand-in after, 2 weeks after having to, cut weight again, I think that it could definitely be better. Mr. Bieber hair down 2 rounds.
She said she's gonna add some animation like size and position as you guys speak.
Yeah.
But just here's some.
Yeah. Well, I don't like that one.
You don't like this one?
No, I don't like that one.
Okay.
But the other ones, yeah. Yeah. The other ones would work. It's the shape of the bubble. That's supposed to be like a word bubble that's supposed to be off to the side of the face. See, it's a word, right? Okay. Yeah. So everything except all of those except for that one. A 10-8? Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, but the thing is, I think that Lopez put up enough of a fight for long enough where I think you're going to see 10-9s. I just think he's gassed. Well, the thing is, he didn't have a full camp against Lopez. He had a full camp, I think, against what is it, Mitchell? He was supposed to fight Bryce Mitchell. That is who he prepared for. He didn't prepare for this Lopez guy. He's not going to stay fresher for longer. This is just that second wind you get when you're trying to come back in the third round. I think that if he gets hit twice by Evloev, you're going to see it go right back to where it was before. See, look, he's not reacting. He's not reacting. Yeah, this is, yeah. Yeah, Lopez is in danger of getting knocked out here. I thought he had a chance to get knocked out GMP on the ground. I would love to see what Lopez can do on top. And he's looking at the clock. He's finished. I think you're going to see a 29-28 or a 29-27 on a scorecard. That was a nasty elbow. Wow, he just got dumped and punched in his face. A lot of that BJJ is out the window because he's gassed. But again, remember, this guy just fought 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. And is stepping in for someone.
Yeah, he's stepping in for somebody else. He probably wasn't in a position to make weight again. He didn't think he was going to get a call from the UFC.
Awesome fucking job for.
Yeah, I think he's done. I think they've got a real fighter here. They've got a real fighter here. I definitely want to see him before I see Carl Gracie again. Fuck that guy. Never want to see him in the cage ever again. A nice back elbow. But he's taken a lot of he's taken a lot of punishment though. Oh, he tried to do he's threatening the he's threatening. He's threatening. Oh, he turned his arm. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was crazy. He was trying to snap the guy's arm off his shoulders. And now it looks like he's trying to get a triangle from over the top. Oh, and he lost it. He's too tired. That was crazy.
I know. I was watching. I was like, it's going to snap. It's going to snap.
Is Evloev ever going to get a finish of any kind ever in the UFC? Because this was a really great opportunity for him. He's threatening Kimura again.
Like, I got your arm again. Want to fuck around?
I got your nose. So Lopez lost a title fight and took time off and finished an 0-3 fighter in the second of his last fight late 2022. Okay. He has fought dudes with less than the fight.
Like, I'm taking one of your limbs.
He's going for a leg lock.
Like the fight ain't over yet.
He's going for a leg lock here. No. He's got this defense back. He's got his defense back. But he's still extending that leg. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh! He's wincing. Oh my God! This guy wouldn't give up.
Damn.
Yo!
That was great. Lopez was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I like that guy.
Man.
Oh man! And the thing is, he could have ended the fight
the last fucking second.
Yeah. And the thing is, he could have gotten the triangle finish at the end of the first. Mm-hmm. Evloev was saved by the bell. Yeah. He's You know the sad thing, David. You know the sad thing. Lopez may never fight again in the UFC. You know why? Who the fuck is going to sign up to fight him? Who's going to sign up to fight him? He was definitely the closest to finishing. I don't know. But man, he was about to yank this guy's fucking shoulder off.
Yes.
Look, Evloev did not. Oh, he hurt his knee. He said, yeah, that shit. He was like, let me just wait this out. I'm going to wait this out. It's going to end. Oh, my God. That's close to fight of the night there. I like that
That's
fight.
excellent.
Gracie can't fight nobody. Fuck out of here. Yeah, they're gonna give it to Evloev.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody wants to fight Lopez at this point.
Someone on Twitter put short notice, killer shots, more submission attempts. Streets know who won.
Yeah. The people's champion is Lopez. Correct winner. Yes. The people's champion is Lopez. You can make a case for 30-27, Evlev.
Mhm.
It didn't need to be impressive. Jay. He didn't need to be impressive. He just needed to be better than his opponent in all 3 rounds to win a 30-27. That's all. You know, he did not know what he was preparing for. Lopez was finished in his last 3 regional fights. But I don't know, man. Oh, look at his knee.
So probably on another fighter, they would have tapped.
If Lopez had 30 more seconds when he caught him in that triangle at the end of the first round, he'd go to sleep.
Yeah. It looked like he was up against someone who was like, "You're gonna have to rip my arm out of that socket."
Yeah. And he almost did.
But someone
Twice.
else probably would have tapped.
I need big names. I ain't mad at him. This is a good fucking question, Jay. This is a great question that I don't have the answer to. I just know I want to see it. I really thought that it was going to be a blowout, so I was just like, okay, I'm about to see somebody's head get knocked to the moon. Yay. And Lopez was like, nope, you're going to put some respect on my name.
That's what you do with an opportunity.
Yep. Wait, so you don't do what Kron Gracie did, which was absolutely nothing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think they should, man. But who's gonna want to fight him after that? The whole world just saw what we saw. This is another. I don't know if 2023. I don't know if 2023 is the year of the loser looking better than the winner, but it certainly feels that way. How many fights have we seen where we're like, yeah, the right guy got the victory, but we thought that the guy that lost was better?
Yeah.
Our budget will get a break because UFC 289 is not until June 10th.
I know. Thank goodness.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely correct. You know, Volk lost to Makhachev, which was the right call. But Makhachev looked excuse me, Volk looked better than Makhachev, even though Makhachev deserved to win.
Mm.
Be right back. Wow. Lakers gave the Golden State Warriors that work.
He's pressing a button with this chair. Do not press that button.
Yeah. It definitely washed out the nasty fucking taste from Kron Gracie. That's how you grapple. That's grapple. That's good grapple fighting.
Yes.
Damn, them niggas lost by 30 points, yo. Damn. Yeah, the gunman, they killed the gunman that just shot. Spokesperson for a healthcare provider in North Texas said they received 8 patients from the shooting who range in age from 5 to 61.
Mm-hmm.
3 people remain in critical surgery, though. So this was in Allen, Texas, which is 30 miles north of Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like, how many of these have we seen? You know, so I hate to say that we're becoming like numb to it, but we've kind of gotten used to it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he did. I'm like, who the fuck is sending me stuff? Yo, truer words have never been spoken, man. Truer words have never been spoken. Maybe we might get lucky. You know, get us out of here closer to like 12:15, 12:30 instead of 1 o'clock. Yeah. Gracie. 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 Well, Jessica wishes she wasn't female. But Cerrone's better. Cerrone's a real legend. I just got really annoyed when she's like, "Oh my god, my non-tits popped out of the shirt that nobody saw, and that's why I lost." Nobody's looking at your fucking man body. No one cares. Fucking Parker Porter has more of a feminine chest than you. Nobody's looking at you. Oh my god, I thought somebody was going to see something. Bitch, you were on OnlyFans. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I disliked Andrade before. I really dislike her now. Jake Miller says,
Oops, sorry, bud.
I'll just make sure I didn't, like, break your finger.
Nah.
The fuck? Okay. Dern at least is someone to root against. I just can't care about Gracie. I mean, it's probably worse to be ignored than to be hated, right?
Because we'd rather he just not be here to root against.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I never want to see that bitch ever again. Yep. And she was on OnlyFans. Do you really think anybody? And she said she was going to wear a full shirt, didn't she? And then come out not wearing the full shirt. Just get her out of here, man. Annoying motherfuckers on this main card, man.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
It's just sad because the ugly masculine chick is going to beat the pretty, feminine woman. It happens almost every time. And who the fuck? Nobody wants to look at you. Tisha Torres is, but yeah, she's a man hater too, so fuck her too. Vegas figured out what I figured out. Decent looking women usually don't beat ugly women. I hate to say it, but she kind of looks a little bit like Song Yadong. That's why I said decent looking compared to the other one.
Yeah.
You can tell that she's taken a lot of shots to the face in sparring and in fights.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see like she has like this swelling here that never goes away.
Yeah.
Yeah, but some people would prefer Valentina. Some people would prefer Grasso, so it's a little bit of a split. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. I think Grasso's better looking in my opinion.
Crystal's very pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Hey, we got Jeremy Lewis back.
Welcome back. How was Backlash overall? Enjoyed it?
Yeah, Valentina's sister sucks. And I might be a little bit too harsh on her on Antonina. But when your sister is like one of the greatest female fighters ever, you got to come in and you got to win some fights too. At least more than she did. Oh, big right hand.
Gotcha.
Yo, Jan is very sharp.
Yeah.
Oh, nice calf kick. She's trying to take some of that sting off of Andrade. Now remember, who's got the length advantage? Very clearly Jan.
Yes.
Andrade does not really have great range. She's got short arms. Oh, nice right hand, Jan. Oh, another big right hand in the left. Oh. Wow, look, she is countering everything. Wow. And look, just out of range. Jan is very sharp, big right hand, straight right over the top. Jan strikes like a man.
Mm.
Oh! Oh! Jan! Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Jerry's like, yeah, Jan's got power shots. Oh! Yo! Yes! Yes! Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Boom! Woo! I don't know if she's next to the belt. She might need one more. She might need one more. Yeah. 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 That is serious power at
Yeah.
115.
And someone put up a lot of money for Andrade. They
Yeah, man.
tweet.
This is the 1 out of 10 occurrence, yo. This is the 1 out of 10 occurrence. Performance of the night, absolutely. Well, performance of the night, you gotta understand something. You can get multiple on the same card. So if you see something explosive in the main event, one of the motherfuckers is going to get it. Well, technically, it was a TKO because of ground and pound. I'm very, very happy. But Dan, dude, I have a rule: do not bet on pretty women against ugly women. How often am I wrong, Dan? How often am I wrong? I'm happy to be wrong. I'm very happy to be wrong this time. But how often am I wrong?
There is someone who lost out on $150,000.
Wait, is that what they put up?
I think that's what they put up. I'll go back to Twitter. Someone dropped a lot of fucking money on this fight.
Well, hopefully their mortgage is already paid. Her hands were so sharp.
Someone said the Chinese interpreter is intense.
Yeah, he's very intense. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look, her eyes are closed. Oh, she ran right into her hand. Yeah, she was real chinny. But she saw a pretty girl and was like, well, I'm a man now, and that's a girl. I can just beat her up. Stop this, stop it! Stop it! It could happen, Dan. It could happen. I don't think it's going to happen. But that scenario, absolutely could happen.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Someone had bet 150K on Andrade.
Oh, so they lost their 150. Damn, son.
I was like, I wanted to make sure I had my number right because that's a ridiculous number. Yeah.
I mean, Drake puts up more money.
Yikes.
But the thing is, do you really want her to fight Zhang Wei Li, or do you want Zhang Wei Li to fight somebody else while Zhao Nan fights somebody else, and you have like a good main event, co-main event in China type of deal? I mean, the punch was powerful. Like let's give respect to Yan Xiaonan. She was touching, she was tapping that jaw all throughout the first round. That right hand is powerful. Wow, she's pretty. Oh wow, I don't even know who that is. Yeah. Oh, they're booing him. Oh, and you see Zombie right there. I'm watching the ONE FC card replay at the same time. This card is shockingly better than. Well, from what I understand, a lot of people like what they saw, so just keep watching that Denver card. Yeah. What makes you think the Chinese give a shit about MMA? Because they've got winners. That's why, and they're very nationalistic. So it's not so much that they care about MMA, is that their country women and their countrymen, when they win, They get really excited. They're hyper nationalistic.
Get a preview.
Yeah.
Wait, I just caught that where she made it even bigger as it went along. She has a couple of different sounds.
The Chinese care about badminton. That's their main sport. They don't care about MMA. Maybe you didn't hear what I just said. It's not that they care about MMA. It's that they're hyper nationalistic. If they had a Chinese champion in Tiddlywinks, they're going to support them. Yeah, I think that I don't even think that Burns. I don't think that this fight is going to really be competitive. I think that Bilal is going to maul this guy, but we're about to find out, right? Because that's how it works. I definitely understand where you're coming from, Jake. Um, I still like Usman. I don't care for Colby. I don't care for Leon. So yeah. Have fun negotiating with the communists on the fight card location and all that. You will probably have to pay the commies royalties and all of that. Easier said than done. Yeah, I think that's why you have not seen it in China to this point. Because Colby keeps winning decisions, and the only person he loses to is the champion. So that's why he's still ranked highly. If you're only losing to the champion and nobody else, well, somebody needs to actually beat him for him to drop. I don't know. I like Kamaru training at elevation. I don't think Kamaru lost the last fight fairly. He lost the first fight fairly. He got knocked out. But Leon kicked him in the penis 5 times in that fight. And 3 of those times the ref didn't see it. He's grabbing the fence all the time. He's doing, he's inside your glove. I mean, even Conor didn't cheat that many times against Khabib. Conor cheated less times against Khabib than Leon did against Kamaru. That's a problem. So I don't think that Kamaru needs to make a wholesale change. And the fact that he was even thinking, the fact that he even thought that he needed to shake things up tells me that Usman is spooked, and we're probably never going to ever see the same Usman ever again. I think he should have stayed the course and had the ultimate confidence in his fight team and his work and his preparation, and he doesn't have it. And now he's going to try to implement somebody else's coaching style. He's going to be in the cage thinking, He's going to either lose decisions or TKOs. So Zhang Weili versus Yan Xiaonan will be in Jacksonville, Florida, because the UFC doesn't give a shit about locations. Haven't you learned that by now? They didn't put Brandon Moreno, Mexico either, or Salt Lake City. That's a good point. But the thing is, you don't need to try to grow MMA in Salt Lake City, Utah. The UFC wants inside that China market because there's a lot of money in China. And I mean, what does Dana White love more than money?
More money.
Yeah, I think he's going on a skid because he's not cocky anymore. Yeah, I know. But I do believe that if he did this when he was a champion, and the only reason why he went to Whitman is because he could not train in the same fight camp with his opponent. So that's really the issue here. That's really the issue here. But the thing is, he's switching because his confidence is gone. That's the problem. Is he on his way out? Yes. Has he aged out of belt contention? Absolutely not. But I think he's close. I think, yeah, on his way out, yes, but he's not there yet. Yeah. If Usman loses a decision, I would think that it would be time for him to retire. You mean you don't like seeing all the cards at the UFC Apex? No, I love the Apex. I'm one of the very few people that like seeing fights in the Apex. You like crowds.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the Apex because it's more about the coaching, it's more about the fighters. You get to hear more of the sounds of the fighting. I feel like I'm more a part of the fight when they're at the Apex than when there are crowds there. It's more about the crowds and less about the fights and the fighters. I think that a lot of the times the crowd cheering sways the judges too much. I don't like that very much. No, I'm definitely a fan of the Apex. Have I been to Las Vegas? I have not. I don't really. My personality does not mesh with Vegas well. I don't like what people think is fun. People that like that stuff that they think is fun, that's who Vegas is for. The stuff that people like, the like the sin and all that stuff, is just not for me. Gary, Shavkat, Burns, and Usman are at the same gym. Teammates will fight soon. Yeah. Today's opposite day. The boos for Bilal are actually cheers. Yeah, Russell Westbrook gets a lot of flack. But I think, Russell Westbrook likes to rush in all the time. He likes to use a lot of power and, bully his way into the paint. And it's possible that he was talking about that. Maybe he's got a counter for the pressure that Bilal Muhammad is bringing. So, I don't know. I've been to Vegas. Are you calling me a sinner? You're such a Victorian prude. Are you a Baptist Christian? No, I'm not religious. I'm not religious. It's just I don't find those things fun. I don't gamble. I don't fuck prostitutes. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. What is there for me in Vegas? There's literally nothing for me to do. He said haram. I don't have that. I don't have that sound bite. Lutch does haram. Dan Jensen really hates Bilal Muhammad. Yo, don't sleep on this. This could end up being. You come back 3-4 years from now, if this guy's making his 9th title defense, we might have to pay him actual real respect. Dan Jensen won't come to Filthy Casual anymore.
No.
He's like, fuck the UFC, I'm not watching anymore. New York City has this stuff too. You know, New York City has this stuff, and I could just basically step outside my door.
Dr. CM Punk Evil.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't appeal to me. This is true. Fucked up, but true. Now, I will give one caveat to this matchup, even though I think Bilal's going to give him that work. Very few fighters prepare as hard as Gilbert Burns does. Gilbert Burns works really, really hard in training camp. Oh, shoe face.
Damn.
Y'all some fucked up people, yo. Y'all some fucked up people. Hi. No, it was something that I saw on somebody else's stream. Jake Miller says, I've gone to Vegas 15 times the last 5 years. My dad pranked me in old Vegas the first year and had me arrested by a Vegas hooker. I left the room, avoid old Vegas. Could you imagine if a Masvidal knee happens 2 seconds into the fight? Could you imagine? Here we go. Here we go. 5 rounds. And also remember, Burns is a natural lightweight. Remember that, guys. Burns by murder. What? You did say that earlier. I still can't believe I'm seeing it. Bully D! Burns kind of deserves respect to lose. Look, Burns kind of deserves to lose just for that stupid fucking haircut. What's wrong with his haircut?
Bro, it's poof.
He's got a little Jufro. CM Punk and Bilal are both from Chicago. Who's better? Well, we already know who's better in the cage. Okay? Okay. Jeremy Lewis says, I went to Vegas 10 years ago, coming up in October. There was there during the Cardinals in the World Series and Halloween, stayed there for 2 weeks and got bored, so I got a job. Okay. Bilal the Stonehenge getting subbed or TKO'd. Carmen! I did get your message on Discord. Just can't answer it right now. Stayed there for 2 weeks. I'm like, yo, let me just get a job. Now, I will say, early in this fight, Muhammad is giving Burns a lot more respect than I thought that he would. Wow, Muhammad's giving him a lot more respect than I thought he would. I thought he would pressure him. Inside calf kick Burns. And it was a thunk, not a slap. So that shit hurt.
Listen, man, it was smart. You're like, shit.
600 in
Yeah,
2
better
days.
money.
Yeah, it's better than spending that money, like you said. We're entertaining each other, Carbon. So hang out with us for a while. Huh? Oh, big knee! That was a big knee. That was a big knee from Bilal. Wow. Ooh, do that body kick. Now remember, Burns had to make weight just a couple of weeks ago. Remember that. I don't even know if that's an official takedown. He tried the front kick just now. Inside leg kick, Bilal. Bilal's using some really funky footwork. Body kick. Body kick for Burns. Oh, defended high kick. Gilbert is throwing back. Gilbert,
bloody nose.
Yeah, he's in a little bit of. Gilbert is in a little bit of trouble. He's in a little bit of trouble here. But you know, Muhammad, I think what he's done, especially after the Sean Brady fight, is that he's made everybody respect his pressure. So now, when he's got a wrestler in front of him or a BJJ specialist, he's going to be a little bit more. He's going to be a little bit less aggressive in his positioning. But when guys come in on him, they still got to respect him anyway. That's not a knockdown. It's not a knockdown, but I got Bilal winning round one. What do you think?
Yeah.
What do you guys got? Who you got winning round one? I got Bilal winning round one.
That last one, it seemed like Burns expected it to be a body kick. He's like, nope.
Yeah, it was a knee up the middle. All right, so two of you have Bilal winning round one. I have Bilal winning round one. You got so I know that no matter what happens, Dan Jensen has fucking Burns winning. Come on, give your score, man. My gut is that the longer the fight goes, Burns is getting an edge. Ooh, I thought it would be better for going for Bilal going deeper into the fight. Bilal needed to get 2 out of first 3 and sneak in another late round. He said, I won't say it out loud. Okay, so all right, we're all in agreement here. We're all in agreement here. And you know, guys, I asked you because the round was close enough where I believe the question needed to be asked. So even though we all think that Bilal Muhammad won the round, you know, look out for these judges. Now the judges have been very good to overhand right for Burns. Yeah, look how red his arm is.
Yeah.
From defending those body kicks. Bilal Muhammad is now moving forward now more than he did in the first round. I don't like Bilal with no camp in late rounds. He is rounder than usual due to it. Bilal's striking has leveled up so much. Yes, he used to be so timid behind his strikes. Yeah, but he's trained with some really high level people that gave him a lot of confidence, and he's a different fighter now. That's a big right hand for Burns. That's a big right hand for Burns. It was so big he threw it again, but Bilal saw it. Yeah, Bilal is very disciplined, and he's moving his feet all around in like these very difficult to figure out patterns. I didn't see an effective strike there from Burns in that exchange, the way that the commentator saw it. So I guess I was wrong, man. This fight is definitely more evenly matched than I thought it would be. Yo, Bilal's fucking footwork is so good in this fight. Another body kick for Bilal Muhammad. That's the longest shovel uppercut I've ever seen in my life. Bilal only kicks from orthodox stance.
I think his
But he's moving his feet a
corner
lot,
tried to
though.
tell him.
Yeah, but his feet is moving enough where it's kind of tough to pin down because he's also doing other things from the orthodox stance too. So really you're not really sure when the kick is coming. You might know where it's coming from, but you don't know when it's coming. Burns could exploit Bilal between the stance switches if he's fast enough. Not really seeing that speed though. I mean, Burns looks like that he's packed on some power. He looks like he's packed on more power in his approach. And when you're going for more powerful attacks, the speed usually doesn't come with it. This is a very even round, in my opinion. Do I give it to Muhammad? I don't know.
I give it to Muhammad. I feel like
Yeah.
Muhammad's doing more.
Yeah,
Burns looks active, but
Burns had
think,
more control.
I think Muhammad is doing more than Burns.
Yeah,
Burns looks like he's hesitant
yeah.
and he's not sure where and how to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it Bilal too.
Yeah. You're right. Jake Miller, you got it. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not a snap. It's not like a karate. It's not like how karate and taekwondo practitioners switch stances. You're right about that. You think it's 1-1? Yeah, I thought it was a very close round. I don't really think anybody ran away with that round. I would be more apt to give the round to Bilal. Just live watching. If I watched the round again, I could be persuaded to give Burns the round, but right now I got Bilal up 2-0. But I do think that both fighters need to think it's 1-1. Yeah, it looks like he's switching stances more like a wrestler than a striker. Bilal's got a very high guard. So if Burns wants to dig him to the body with another kick, he really could. Yeah, coaching wise, it's too close for either coach to fight like they're ahead. Absolutely. Calf kick for Burns. Yeah, I was gonna say Burns is not trying to change levels on Muhammad at all.
Yeah, Burns does look frozen.
Like Elsa.
I'd like to see the strike count because
It's got to be in Muhammad's favor.
Burns has his stance like he's very active, but you really haven't seen him throw much.
Yeah. Well, at least not here in the third round. I definitely got Bilal leading here in the third round.
There's a lot of these hesitations.
Yeah, he's fainting a lot. Yeah.
Does nothing with it. Resets, does nothing.
Oh, he brought the kick from the other side. Yeah, now he's fainting. Now he's bringing leg kicks from both sides. Oh, big right hand over the top.
When he does strike, it's this windy over
the top. Yeah. Oh, that was a big body kick from Muhammad. That one fucking hurt, man, and you know it does.
Let's do more of that, Burns. More of something.
That was like a knee to his chest. So Bilal is mixing up his kicks.
Burns hasn't thrown anything.
When was the last time you've eaten combos?
It's been too long.
That was defended by Muhammad. Oh, he's bringing that. Muhammad is bringing it in this fight. But maybe Burns
isn't throwing anything.
Yeah, but he's tough.
Yeah, but you don't win for being tough.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So
yeah.
You gotta do something, man. He is frozen this round.
Yeah, he's looking for what his coaches showed him, but now Bilal's showing him something else. That's why he's frozen. Oh, nice straight left from Muhammad. Oh.
This hippity hoppity, nothing with it.
Oh, that was dangerous head kick. This is definitely a Muhammad round. That's a Muhammad round, y'all.
Burns didn't do shit.
And people are booing, I think, because he didn't do shit.
upset.
Yeah, he's frustrated. He doesn't even know what round it is. Golly. The fight's moving too fast for him. His arm is hurt. That's why he's not throwing. He could have a broken arm defending those body kicks.
Mhm.
He can't even throw the hand. Yeah, yeah. I mean, but the thing is, like, his arm might be fucked. He might have muscle or nerve damage to the arm, or a fracture, Yeah, yeah. He looks like he's out of this. Yeah. But the thing is, he's taking a lot of damage on his right arm, but he's complaining about his left. So he's really got no hands now. That's why he's not throwing. Oh, he just took another one.
Like Nisi said, the legs work. Got 2 other limbs.
Yeah, something happened to his left arm, but I don't know. I didn't see what could have happened to his left arm, but he's definitely not throwing that left. Yeah, his right arm is getting tenderized, and his left arm, he can't throw it. So he might have a shoulder injury. That's why. He might have a rotator cuff tear. Yeah, he could have a rotator cuff tear. Oh, another body kick. Oh, what a high kick by Burns.
Do more of that. That was excellent.
That was a hard high kick, too, even defended. You're
No,
taking damage on that.
I agree, Jeremy. He's frozen, and then when he does,
Yeah, but he can't really use his technical skills if he's structurally compromised.
but we don't know that. So all we can see is that
Well, that's what he said.
those shots.
Yeah, but that's what Burns told his corner.
Which arm?
His left shoulder.
Yeah, and then when he shoots with the right arm, it's this over the top.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at how
Not
much
accurate.
damage he's taken from defending the body kick. Oh, what? He could have twisted him. He could have twisted him with that. He could have gotten a knockout there. The same knockout that just happened to Andrade. That could have happened to Muhammad just now.
Well, regardless of the reason, it still looks sloppy.
No, it's the other arm, Jake. The other arm. Bilal injured his right arm, but he's complaining about his left. I don't know. I don't think Burns is winning round 4. He's got no weapons. Yeah, I think he might have a torn rotator cuff. Oh, now he's going for the high kick. Because the thing is, if his shoulder is fucked, it's going to be harder for him to defend a head kick on the left side.
Yeah.
That was sloppy, but that was a hard kick. Oh, dig to the body. Bilal Muhammad. He could have rolled on his shoulder. But it's not like Burns is looking for a way out, you know?
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see some bully work here. Yeah, if he did, but anything could. Oh, big right hand over the top, Burns! Whoa! Imagine if you would have got the knockout there, yo. I don't think the crowd knows about the injury, but we do. Yeah, he grabbed the left arm. Yeah, Burns is threatening to knock him out. I don't think he will. I don't think he will. I think that Burns knows that he is limited, and the best he can do is counterpunch. The best that Burns can give is counterpunching, and I think that that's what you're going to see. But what the coach wants for him is to follow up after landing. Yeah, his right arm is taking a lot of damage from defending the body kick. And you got to know that Muhammad knows that he can't throw his left hand. He knows this. And you can't land a takedown if you don't have a left arm. He just took another one to the right arm. Now, one of the things that I've noticed is that Gilbert Burns' left bicep looks like it has lost a lot of tone compared to his right bicep. I wonder if it's a biceps tendon injury because that also shows up in the shoulder as well. Believe me, I know. I know. If Burns would have quit, yeah, he would not be still trying to knock him out. He has not quit yet. He just doesn't have the tools to complete a takedown. He's just trying to get a miracle knockout. He's taken a lot of punishment to claim that he's just quit. If he quit, you would see Burns against the cage with his back to the cage, and he's still meeting Muhammad in the middle. He's trying to find an opening to get a big right hand like that one. I'm consistent to recall I didn't like Holland fighting short notice with a busted up right hand, and he found the KO regardless. Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, Burns has hit Muhammad with shots that can knock people out. He was going for it there too.
Mm-hmm.
He just got stopped by Muhammad's left hand.
Yeah, but when Holland fought, he
Another
looked
body
way
kick.
more confident than Burns looks now.
Yeah, it's true. Also, Holland came into the fight with the damage, right? I think the injury happened here in the fight for Burns. This is very possible. Nice right hand for Muhammad. Oh, he's trying to counter. He tried to get that check right hook in there. He tried it again, but he hit him in the back of the shoulder. Oh, yeah, now he's selling out with the right hand now. He's waiting for Bilal to make a mistake so he can come over the top with the right hand again.
This match is over. I'm not going to do it.
He's got 70 seconds. See, he doubled up there like his coach Jackson to. He did.
Got a minute left.
Yep. And now 1 minute remaining in the 5th round. There he goes. He went for the shovel uppercut and then came with the right hook. Yeah, Burns is like, come on, come in so I can hit you. But Bilal knows he won this fight, so he's not going to give him anything. You're not going to draw me into a phone booth. Not going to happen. Do people stop grabbing his left side? Well, it's very easy for Leon to control the wrist when he's digging his fingers inside people's gloves. 50, 45, 49, 46, somewhere in there. I do believe it was June 42 that said Burns will dominate Bilal. That's what I heard. That's what June 42 said. Jeremy Lewis says 49-46. David Banner says 50-45. I'm somewhere in between 49-46 and 50-45. Yeah, man. Like, where you at, man? Where you at, June? Yep. Well, there you go. Yeah. Very, very clear. Very, 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 very clear. But the thing is, JL, you know the UFC loves people who are always ready to fight, so you can't really blame them for that. That's a stupid thing for him to say. If you give me 8 weeks, I can beat John Jones. No, shut up.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd just doesn't like Bilal. That's all.
He's also been trolling New Jersey
Yeah,
for
yeah.
like the entire week.
Yeah. He's been,
He went in intentionally being the bad guy.
Yeah, he was definitely
He wants Jersey to boo him.
Yeah. Yay, man.
You see?
He said, hey, Frankie Edgar, I don't want that smoke, son. I don't want that smoke. I can be John Jones in 8 weeks. I can't be Frankie Edgar. I'm like, you still need to win 6 more fights to get a title shot. Yeah, and the reason why he didn't get him out of there. Hey, Martin Brodeur! We hate you as Rangers fans, but we respect you. Hey, Umar. Corey Sandhagen. Sean O'Malley with his fucking Billie Jean jacket on. Hey, he stopped killing the health of his hair.
For now.
For now,
Until
yeah.
his next fight.
Yeah. Now, the thing is, I think with Burns, would it have been maybe a closer fight if his
his
left
left arm,
shoulder
yeah.
was heavy? But I still think that was the fight that was going to happen. You know, I think that you might have seen Bilal hunt for the finish.
Mm-hmm. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That is perfect. That's perfect marketing.
Rather than them putting
They
tickles
have
there or
this,
something.
they have this fucking Trojan thing. It says protect yourself at all times. Oh my god, that is awesome. You know, at the start of the show, there was a parlay for all 3 underdogs to win, would be $980. We're one fight away from that becoming a reality. Yeah, that's a good point you make. If somebody took that parlay, pretty sure that Vegas is not very happy right now. I'm not going to say wannabe because Sean O'Malley does have a weird style, all his own. So I don't think that's particularly fair to say. I'm pretty sure he knows who he is, though. Probably. I don't know. I don't really know who he is. Don't care. That's just me.
She said June ran away. June tends to do that. He comes in at the beginning and at the end. That's about it. Oh yeah, no, they're not very far away. We would get there really fucking fast driving. We haven't really paid attention to where they're going to be to be able to plan out purchasing tickets to do that. But then we wouldn't be here with you guys. The MSG is a possibility. If those tickets aren't like a gajillion dollars each.
Oh. JL said June ran away.
Yeah, that's why I said June makes his cameo in the beginning, and
No, he was here for a lot longer today than normal.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, we might not see him for the rest. We'll see him next week. Like we didn't forget. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Burns was not 100% because of what was happening in the cage, not because of anything came into the cage with. So that's on him. All right, here we go. As annoying as Cejudo is, he knows how to sell a fight.
Mm.
You have a shoulder surgery?
It's like in front. Or is that a bruise?
No, that looks like a surgery scar. Yeah, that's a surgery scar.
Maybe he did that during his time off.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking exactly that. Does anybody want to tell this person why we don't put the fights on the screen? Anybody want to tell this person why we don't do this? Yeah, Felipe Colores was hit by a bus, unfortunately, and lost his life.
Oh no, he's not 21. He
won his gold medal.
Yeah.
At age 21.
Yeah, like David said.
Yeah. Does anybody want to tell? So,
I mean, if you'd like to pay us for the money we'd lose,
just make a new channel that we spent 2 years building. You're funny.
Thank you.
That is funny. Yeah, we had copyright. Yeah. Prison sucks. Don't copyright. Don't Yeah, we don't want any copyright strikes, and I definitely don't want to go to prison. Yeah. So yeah, we're not doing that. But thank you for the request, though. So we appreciate the request.
Come over to YouTube, like, share, and subscribe. Please and thank you. Isn't that what you're supposed to say on YouTube?
Oh man, but I mean.
We won't rat you out, Jimmy.
Aljamain Sterling makes it very difficult to like him. You're gonna put this fucking song here, and you're in New Jersey.
New Yorkers don't even like that fucking song.
Yeah, I disagree with you, Jay. If it goes to the ground, that's all Triple C, man. But Triple C has got more wrestling chops. So we're not looking at BJJ. We're looking at ground and pound. Wow, New York has had 5 New York-born UFC champions. Wow. The guy at the guy that broke his leg kicking somebody when he kicked he shit, he broke his leg throwing a kick at some fighter. I forget who it was, but his leg flopped around. He's from New York.
Mm.
John Jones is technically from New York. Aljamain Sterling technically from New York. Who are the other two? Yeah, yeah, he was hit by a bus. Pilates was hit by a bus walking home from training and lost his life.
It's like, stay still. I'm gonna poke you in the eye.
No, 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 no. He's the only fighter in the history of the UFC, to win a fight, to win a championship by disqualification.
Mm.
The only one. No, he's not. He's not top 2 or best bantamweight. Just no, no. Fucking Jose Aldo fought in this fucking weight class. Wow. Yeah, yeah, he definitely should have won by DQ. He definitely should have. But that's the difference between a Lionheart and an Aljo. The Weasel said that if he wins tonight, he surpasses Dominic Cruz. No. That's probably the first time I've ever disagreed with the Weasel. That's a bad take. That's a bad take. But Cejudo knows how to get inside. Triple C by KO. That is your prediction. All right. It's a little different, cheer? Right? It's a little bit different.
They cheer for him.
Yeah. No, but you see, he said his name a little bit different. And no.
I want to get tickets for Saturday morning for that film. So I was looking at the calendar and actually I'll be here when it comes out.
I don't understand what you're asking. No, what exactly are you asking?
I'm going to get tickets for the Saturday, June 4th. Because I won't be here for the second.
Oh, okay.
I was like, opening day tickets. No.
Wow, you would pick Aljamain Sterling by decision. Yeah, O'Malley is in the crowd.
What, Jay?
O'Malley is in the crowd.
Another comment like that,
He was
Jay,
wearing-
we're gonna ban you.
He's wearing a Michael Jackson jacket.
He's gonna come in the cage and cut a promo. Thank you, David.
Cut a promo. Where's June 42 at?
Mm-hmm.
Is he getting booed in New Jersey? In his corner are two better fighters. All right, here we go. No security. That's Keenan Thompson.
You showed him earlier.
Good burger as you.
He was too high. He's short.
Cejudo backed out. He said, please don't let Aljo win. He said, I'm nervous. They did a good job selling this fight. They both did. Very, very sharp and aggressive Sterling.
Mhm.
Uh-oh, he's got his hands locked and right. Wow, he went right to the ground. Wow. Wow. That was quick. That was really fast. Nice calf kick. Nice calf kick for Cejudo. Caught the leg. Cejudo, you're really starting to see that 7-inch reach disadvantage for Cejudo. They're both thinking kick at the same time.
Mhm.
Oh, another body lock. Is he going to chain wrestle here? Is he going to scramble him to try to take his back? Oh, nice. Nice scramble from Sterling there. They're chanting Henry's name. I think the worst thing to ever happen to Sterling's career was winning the belt by DQ. That was the worst thing to happen to him because now nobody likes him. And that wasn't really his fault, you know? Yeah, he lost that. Good defense from Cejudo, though.
Oh, that elbow. Damn. That was a great elbow.
Do you have to give round one to Sterling?
He ended it
Really strong. Yeah.
He said, "Look at me, I'm the human backpack." That was part of his promo.
Yeah,
that
there
he's gonna
was,
be the
yeah.
human backpack.
Yeah.
He wears that title.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Lewis. I have to agree. And I can't run around. I can't run away like June if my pick is not right. I have to sit here and eat that shit.
Be like, "Oh, sorry, the connection is bad," and
Yeah.
internet went out.
Wow, they found a way to get us all the way. I forgot it wasn't supposed to be a 3-round co-main event. It was 5 rounds.
Yeah.
And they milked it the whole way fucking through.
It should have been 3 rounds.
Sterling's looking at him like, you're going to respect me. Yeah. Aljo won the first round. Can we get an incompetent judge?
Wait.
Yeah. Yeah, they both. Exits and counters. I think they're thinking too much when you think about it. Nice inside leg kick for Cejudo. Nice body shot for Sterling. Tie clinch and a shovel uppercut for Cejudo. Oh, nice high kick for Cejudo. You can't throw that high kick so soon after you threw the other one. Yeah, I would keep working that leg. . 'Cause 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 'C Aljamain is outstriking him and doing so more accurately. Yeah, Cejudo's got no range. I thought he would do a much better job getting inside. I thought he would have a I thought he would get inside on Sterling, and he's just not.
Mm-hmm.
He really tried to load up on that counter shot there. See, I thought that he would do. I thought that he would, do a lot more like stutter stepping, coming inside to get inside on him for some dirty boxing. Mm-hmm. And I mean, that's like the first time I saw him do that the whole fight. Nice leg kick for Cejudo. I still got Sterling winning round 2 so far. Sterling is looking like a champion right now.
Looks like a Jeremy.
Yeah. But he has to. He has a 7-inch reach disadvantage. And he hasn't found the way inside yet. Wow. Stepping, spinning back elbow. The crowd is hungry for Cejudo to do something big. Oh! That's how Dominic Cruz got knocked out. I still got Sterling winning round 2, unfortunately. Nice body kick, but it was defended. So nothing that Cejudo wants to do. He doesn't seem like he has. It doesn't seem like he has access to anything that he wants to do.
Oh. But only a second left.
Yeah, but it's still 20-18 Sterling. Yeah, still 20-18 Sterling. Yeah, the coach does not like how Cejudo has comported himself in this fight. I don't see anything that suggests that Aldo is looking tired at all. I mean, wishful thinking. Nice body kick for Cejudo. That was a nice body kick. Cejudo's very, very late
Mm,
Wow. Wow, that was a big knee.
it was.
That was a big knee. Oh, he took his neck. Oh, he let it go.
Look at the back of Cejudo's leg. The left
Yeah, he's
one.
been getting it kicked a little bit. Nice right hook from Sterling. Yeah, Aljo is mixing it up on him. Aljo's looking really good in this fight, y'all. I can't give him. That was a nice knee to the body. Yeah, I mean, I think that he was looking for better position. He was looking for position over submission. Yeah, Aljo is wasting a lot of energy here. You're not going to take down the shorter, more experienced wrestler.
We got him.
Technically, that's a takedown, I guess. It don't look like it. Doesn't look like it, Dave.
Danny doesn't want to sleep. He wants to be a backpack.
Wow, that's a big knee from Sterling. Yeah. I did not think that Cejudo would fall victim to ring rust, but that's what it looks like. Cejudo has to win the last half of this to have a chance to win a decision. He's got to win big. He's got to. Cejudo has to make a big move here because right now it looks like Sterling is. It looks like he's stalling. It looks like Aljamain is stalling here. Wow. I told you to come to the comments. I didn't tell you to come here to mess with David Banner.
You started this shit.
It does look like Sterling is slowing down just a little bit, but only just a little bit. Nice takedown, and he needed it. Cejudo needed that takedown. That might be enough to win round 3.
Yeah, but he's not doing anything with it now. He has no time.
No, but the thing is, that was there to score the point, right? He had really good defense against Sterling for most of the third round. I think, yes, Aljo outlanded Henry technically, but I think that Henry did enough to win the round. JL says 3-0 Aljo. I'm saying 2-1 Aljo.
Gasping Henry. Cejudo is gasping. They know how to amp up their dude.
Yeah, he's tired too.
But it looks like when Sterling
Oh, that's a big calf kick from Sterling.
is on his knees, it looks like he's trying to beat him to knee him. Like he hangs out down there just a little longer. Like, wait, do you want to knee me in the head?
Yeah. Sterling would never win a fight in one. What? Mike MMA says Cejudo's winning? No, he's not. Cejudo's not winning the fight. Who thinks he's winning? Yo, these people are wild. Cejudo's not winning this fight right now. He has a chance to tie this fight with a good round here in round 4. He is not up 2 rounds to 1. What?
Excellent analysis.
Yeah, Captain Paul is a fucking bastard. Matt Serra's advice after years away from Aljo is be a fucking champ. Stop the visuals. Yeah, Cap is definitely trolling hardcore. Sterling is really seeing the calf kick coming, and Cejudo is not. Oh, nice knee. Cejudo. Wow, look at those numbers. Oh, nice right hand for Cejudo. He's got hands locked. He's got hands locked. He was trying for the outside trip there.
I would love if your trolling became a reality.
Yeah, for real.
Would not be upset by that.
Yeah. Oh, hands outside the cage. Get him back in the cage, Cejudo. You're not even tall enough to get your hands outside the cage. What are you doing?
If he tippy toes, he can reach. Catch.
Yeah, Sterling's gonna win this fight, yo. Wow.
Yes, the Hispanic dude is using French techniques.
And the thing is, Sterling is fucking up his calf from both sides.
Oh, like you see the lump?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice body kick, Cejudo. I got Sterling winning round 4, man. This is annoying. You're gonna force me to respect this guy.
Or you could be like Dan and just don't say it out loud.
Yeah, we haven't heard from Dan in a while.
Are you okay, Dan?
We haven't heard from June or Dan in a while.
Are you guys okay?
But you guys are viewers, right? You guys can afford to bail out. I'm here sitting here hosting the stream.
I think Dan is pissed. He's probably at home cursing. You see? He's waiting. Yes, please, knee in the head.
Yo. Cejudo needs a guillotine. He needs to threaten a choke or something.
He said, I'm okay.
Cejudo needs to threaten a choke here. He's going into a split. And he gets taken down. Wow, this fight's over. Wow, Sterling is forcing us to respect him, and I hate every second of it. I hate this.
That cheek is lumped. His leg is lumped up. That cheek is lumped up.
It's been a frustrating card to watch in a lot of respects. It's definitely 3-1.
Yeah.
Oh, 1-3. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Captain is just fucking just saying stuff. He put a lot of grease on his face. I think they put too much. You see, like this caked on Aljo's face. It's too much. Sure. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. It seems like Sterling is uncomfortable in his gloves, like they're too big.
Is she going to see Troy? Yeah. I don't know. Can't really believe anything he says.
All of this, and we're seeing another fighter that's finally starting to fight in the 5th round. It's so annoying. Like, where was this in round 1? Yeah, he's just gonna be on his bicycle for the rest of the round. Oh, now he wants to check kicks now, but he wanted to wait until round 5 to check kicks. Oh, what a kick by Sterling! Spinning back kick. Wow, that was nice. Nice left hand, Sterling.
Can't sit now with these judges.
And look, Cejudo's not moving. This is the 5th round. He needs a knockout to win.
There goes June.
Hey, June, what happened in the last 5, June? The last fight? Single leg, which is a waste of time. The left and the right for Cejudo. Hey, June, what happened in the last fight, man? June, I think this was you. This was you, June. think it's great that you've got great defensive wrestling, Cejudo, but you're not going to win that way. Burns was not injured coming in. He got injured in the fight. Burns was injured in the fight. No, I'm not buying that. No, hell no. This is exactly where Sterling needs the fight to be. Yep, he just needs to hold him for one more minute.
Well. Or 40 seconds, dude. 40 fucking seconds.
And he doesn't know what to do when he's got his back anyway. You're not getting a submission here. You're not getting a knockout. You waited until round 5 to win a round decisively. You got his back, and you don't know what to do with it. What the fuck, man? Oh, my God.
That's it.
Wow, Cejudo was a giant fucking dick tease, man. Fuck all of that shit. I'm going to be C4. I'm going to do this. And he lost 49-46. It's not close, guys. Stop it. Stop. $49-46 Sterling. That was frustrating to watch.
Too late.
Sterling retains 4 rounds to 1. Yep. 49-46. Paul's perks kicked in. He went to bed.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. 49-46.
Okay. I got scared for a second. I mean, I wanted Cejudo to win, but I really got scared for a second. Holy shit.
Worst scorecards of the night. 49-46 Sterling. 49-46 Sterling. Not a. Can somebody point to me 2 rounds that Cejudo won? Who? What 3 rounds did Cejudo win? Yeah. He actually is. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a split.
Well, I basically just called him gay. Oh, they're bringing him in the cage. Wow, they're really doing this WWE shit. Oh my God, man.
They wouldn't even allow them to shake hands after the match.
Yeah, but they allow this
And they
shit.
allow this? Come on.
Somebody just put on Sean's jacket. I have to agree. I mean, he's got more skills in striking, but Sterling is an all-around better mixed martial artist.
Why are you allowing this but wouldn't allow them?
People, yeah. Yeah, you're not going to allow people to actually show good sportsmanship,
Yeah.
but you bring this bullshit in here?
That's stupid.
Nah, make it July. The fuck you waiting for?
Because it is, Jay. It is. It wasn't necessary. It wasn't needed. Celebrate his victory, and then you could do all the shit talking together or at each other later. Celebrate the victory.
Only Sterling could take an impressive win and make it feel like we all lost. Oh, so Cejudo's going to retire again. Oh, come on, man. You going to retire after this? No, it wasn't. Don't ask him that question. Shut up, Joe. Vince is backstage in the what was it, the gorilla position? I mean, you were wrong on your co-main event pick, but I fear that you might be right on this, June. Unfortunately.
Here you guys, shit. After 1 a.m. All right.
All right, man.
Oh,
So we're gonna do a little house cleaning here. We're gonna go through our starred comments. We had June 42 says, "Evil, you're wrong. Burns will dominate Bilal. Sean Brady isn't him, and Bilal is a dork." Dan Jensen was correct when he said, "Hit the like button, or you will forever be an emotional tampon." Okay. Dan Jensen also he allowed, he came through with 45 Danishes. We like Danishes over here.
Appreciate it, dude.
And the stream sponsor, the Indian Jesus. Thank you, Lunch.
In English.
Yeah. Thank you very, very much. I know you're not having the best time right now, but thank you for sponsoring our stream today.
You feel better.
Guys who everybody who contributed to making this stream fun. Thank you very, very, very much. If you haven't done so already, please, again, hit the goddamn like button. God damn. We've got some stuff hitting the Patreon very soon. There's a link for that, patreon.com/TALKIN_SH_T. If you're watching on a platform that is not YouTube, please join us over here on YouTube. This is where all the fun is. YouTube.com/@TALKINSHIT. We're also on the socials, Twitter, Instagram, and Twitch @TALKIN_SH_T. Thank you very much for helping me host this again.
Yes, sir.
What I'm saying? Like Jeremy Lou says, yo, come on, man. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already.
Or you're an emotional tampon.
And we have to end the stream the way we normally end the stream, with a bit of wisdom from our all-timer, Dan Jensen. Hit the like button and subscribe right now. Be safe out there in the real world. See ya.